Good morning, everybody. Just wanted to let you know that we'll be getting started with the ladies 220 doubles in just a moment. Taking a group photo and doing some morning announcements, and then we'll get started with this doubles event in just a moment. Be right back. Again, we'll get started in just a moment. Go ahead.
Welcome to the 4th annual Candlepins for Cancer Ladies 220 double scratch events from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, New Hampshire. Paul Grant along with Greg Gouillart. Hello, Greg.
Hello, Paul.
We have 23 teams. That, unfortunately, Mario Johnson hurt her knee last night, so Bobby Joe Chase and her not bowling today. 23 teams out of 24 potentially. We're looking at about a $5,500 prize fund. 8 spots make get paid out. 16 make the playoffs. 5-string qualifying round. What do you ladies say? Here we go. Awesome.
Yeah, I got 6. I'm good. Hey, good morning, everyone, no matter how awake or not you might be. Good to see you all. So, 220 doubles, 4th year of doing this tournament. Format is exactly the same. 24, now 23 pairs competing in a 5-string qualifier. Top 16 will advance, and then elimination rounds of 8, 4, and 2. 2-string final.
So the defending champions are Amanda Carroll and Brooke Betteridge. They missed by 1 pin in the first year. Were won by Glennis McKinley and Deb DeRozier. Deb couldn't make it, obviously, today. So sponsored by EA Financial and Medicare Solutions by Erica Budri, a proud supporter of Candlepin Bowling, helping people navigate healthcare and retirement. They offer no-cost personalized consultation with clients. They explain the basis of Medicare, discuss your individual options, and help you complete your enrollment. Contact Erica Ann Budri, B-E-A-U-D-R-Y, today. 413-626-9906, 413-626-9906. Information at eafinancialsolutions.com. And we can bake with the new Bombs Away Baby t-shirt design. Can you put them on the screen, Garrett?
Not easily, no.
Right,
but
we'll try to get that worked out later on.
Can you message that to me or something?
Yeah.
And then we show it. It's beautiful. It's like 10 pins, but it's lightning bolts. And then the ball is that blue and white spiral shape everyone loves.
Yeah, Bombs Away Baby, the new Candlepins for Cancer shirt coming out soon.
A certain explosive device, just in case you're waiting in line at the TSA.
Good to be with you again, partner.
Indeed.
This is going to be a lot of fun.
They're putting the names on the scoreboards right now. That's a suspended animation. We shall as well. Allie Atwell and Alex Lree will be first up.
Alex Lree from Western Massachusetts joined the Atlantic Candlepin Singles to a new Western Conference, Western Mass Division.
Sorry, Alex Lree is Megan Harlo today. Allie Atwell and Erica Budri out of Western Mass Sass will be there.
The winners will get the name on a plaque also. This is our 4th annual 220 doubles event. Candlepins for Cancer putting in $1,500 plus $1,000 in the raffle tickets they're selling for the scratch tickets as well. So $2,500 courtesy of Coca-Cola and the raffle as well. And Erica Budri put in $250 for EA Financial and Medicare Solutions. Allie Atwell always has a great attitude, always smiling. She leads off on lane 4 and lanes 3 and 4 today. Katie DeRoziers, wife of Chuck DeRoziers. Katie's better than Chuck. Actually, Chuck's a very good bowler, too. He had a lot of injuries. He was about a 112 bowler, the former Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour playoff bowler.
World's captain.
Yeah. Everybody likes Chuck DeRoziers. Done a lot of leagues. Here's Allie Atwell leading off the first of 5-string qualifying round. Top 16 events to the playoffs. 8 cash. 2-string final later on. 1, 3, 6 to 9 behind the 3. Katie drills 8. 4 left, 8 right underway in Exeter Lanes. Shooter Sports Pub, New Hampshire. What a great place to bowl. Brand new pins and a great bar in Shooter Sports Pub. Award-winning pizza, low prices, cash only. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Here's a spare. Great start for Katie DeRoziers. Formerly Katie Durant. We told Chuck he'd take the Durant name instead of DeRoziers. There was talk of that at one point. Oh, kidding aside, of course. Allie starts off with an 8, right?
That's right.
Okay, here we go.
If you're new to Candlepin Bowling, welcome to the Bowling of the Northeast. We play with 3 balls per frame, and any pins dropped on the plate stay on the plate as live wood. Roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls.
Greg will call boxes 3 and 4.
Oh, sure, bud.
Allie Atwell, left side, 6-1 washout. She's from Adams, Massachusetts, Western Massachusetts.
Actually, that doesn't make sense. We're doing 5 at a time today.
Yeah, 5. Oh, that's what I'm not thinking. Yeah, but wake up, Paul. We used to the Friday Night Pro League 2 boxes at a time. Last night said 600 for 3 strings, for 5 strings. Allie, 1, and the 7. Katie 7, 2, 4, 5 triangle. 17 through 1 in the first of 5. Oh, what a try that was. And the object didn't carry to the 4. Tough break.
Just a smidge too full, but good pins.
Allie inside for an 8. Greg will have the next group, I should say. Next. And Katie a 9. So a pair of 8s for Allie Atwell, 16 through 2. Team of Erica Budri, Katie DeRoches with Sonia Sparkling Rossi. We'll see the next 2 strings. Her new nickname, she loves it. She's like, you finally give me a nickname, Paul. Hey, they come natural. They come up the top of the cup. I don't force them or sit there thinking, well, what kind of nickname can I get for them? They have to approve it, obviously. Allie thin at 2. Katie on the head pin again. Rolls 7. Make it 8. Make it 9. How about that? 10 pin left up. 2 pieces to help for a second mark for Katie DeRoches, potentially. Can she keep it on? She does. Spare. 36 in the ball through 3 in the first.
Bodes very well. 2 marks in 3 boxes. 2 marks in the half is good.
Allie takes the 8 for the 3rd time out. Crazy 8s, 24 through 3. Trying to get going. It's not how you start, it's how you finish sometimes.
Katie DeRoches with a 100 average, on pace for much higher than this right now.
High singlist does 142, high triple 374, high 596 out of Academy Lanes. Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Allie goes left, 4 down, 6 to go. Katie on the bonus, drills the pocket for a strike, 9. Brand new pins are moving for her. It's the 4 pin for another spare. Wood to help in front. Spare 9, 45 through 3. Who is this gal?
Wants to play the wood on the left side when it's her turn. She's having a great start to the morning.
Her hobbies include softball and sarcasm. I love it. Allie, same spot.
Uh-oh. It's good.
Another one, back to back, on fire.
I was worried.
55 in a ball through 4, 3 out of 4. Allie trying to get better than 8 this time. Nice up, a 2 full on the head pin. That's a youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Put in the dictionary, Webster. Youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Y-O-U-C-H. 3 8s and a 5. Welcome to Trials and Tribulations of Candlepin Bowling. Allie's like, can I bowl on lane 3, Katie? Can you bowl on lane 4?
Nope, one lane to the right.
It's the whole string, the whole string.
Sorry to be hyper literal, but rules are rules.
Allie from Churn Hall, Adams, Mass, and French King Bowling in Irving, Mass. Ralph Sem's Hall of Fame house, you could say. Now a break there. 1 of the 3 leave. Katie on the left side that time. 1, 3, 6, 10, 4 from right. And Millis, it's the Rick Kamrowski special. A longtime teammate in the Friday Mixed League. Made a living off that shot, high in the pro rate of 36%. So every time you make that shot, say, I made the Kamrowski special. He'll get a kick out of it. 6 bill, 61 through 4. What a start. Allie missed a chance. Katie pulls right that time on the 10. 1, 3, 6 remain. Trying to get to 71 at the half. Allie, her best box on 9, just 38 through 5.
A surprise for Allie. She's a 102 average, but that just means she's capable of doing better in the second half.
But she's still smiling, still happy, not getting, discouraged. The way it should be. Katie at 8. Her worst block. How about a 69 half? Wow.
Nice.
Good for her. Here's Sonia Sparkling Rossi. What a year she's had. Let's see, she's only won the mixed internationals, the ladies internationals, and the Augusta international doubles with Aaron Awesome Fontaine in Augusta, Maine. And always has a smile on her face too, like Allie Atwell. Avoids the lemon drop, darn. 4 in the 7. Lemon drop has the 6 pin right, 2nd pin on the right, or 4 pin, 2nd left, $1 for Caleb Cancer. 5 on the mark, 10 on the double strike. Oh. Erica leads up the 4. Sonia coming back for the 1. Will it get to the 2? It does! Stolen spare. Look at her face. As Greg Gouillart would say, excuse me, spare. 10 on the ball. Her team's on fire with Katie DeRoches. Erica Budri at 9. She's sponsoring the tournament today. EA Financial Medicare Solutions, 413-626-9906. Advice on Medicare Solutions. Information at eafinancialsolutions.com, eafinancialsolutions.com. Now setback leave. Rossi the bonus, beautiful ball, pounds 8. The middle pin is the queen, the 5. There's a king, there's a queen for the ladies. Why not? 8 to the left, double wood in front, but one angled. Have to go high right on that wood. Erica no good in the ocean, -1. Husband here in attendance. Rossi for 2 in a row. No, I was afraid of that wood. She knew it.
May have wanted to play more to the right.
Yep, 18 through 1.
Sonia Rossi's championship wins, both sponsored by Exeter Lanes.
Erica fishing 8 box. And Sonia, that is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Greg, is there ever a good time for that?
It's debatable.
I'm going back to bed.
Okay, bye.
28 through 2. He's like, good riddance.
No. I'm not good at sarcasm. I'm sorry.
We'll get Katie DeRojas for that. Erica, 2. Perfect spread eagle. Gets a giggle off that one. Sonia on the 3-9.
3-9 or 2-8 punch out as a half Worcester, I guess we should explain since it's a new season.
Budri, good bid there, 2-4-7.
Spread eagle, a good leave name to know, and the 4 horsemen. The rest of it is pretty much just us riffing.
Sonia doing Paul Grant Bowl and half Worcester in the same spot. Erica, it's a nice pinning, a 20% chance for a 10 box on Pro Bowlers without wood on a spread eagle, nice 10. 27 through 3 and a half Worcester and a 4. Look at the smile still. I love it. What a strange game. A spare 8, a Paul Grant special, and a 4. 32 through 3 the hard way. What a wacky game it is, huh? Her high single is 175, high triple 435, high 5 670 as Erica takes 6. 9 behind the 3, 1-3-6 in front. Rossi, thin hit, pocket shot. Gives her a 4-1 split featuring the 2-4-7, the 8 behind the 2, and the 10 right. Wood on the deck. Sonia's won a lot of stuff. That's a nice shot. Oh, so close. Couldn't get the sleeper to fall, the 8.
Despite wood twirling in the backdrop.
Sonia taps the wood for a 10. 42 through 4 in the first of 5-string qualifying round. The 4th annual Ladies Candlepins for Cancer 220 double scratch event. Candlepin Network on YouTube. Executive producer Bob Lee. Erica Budri trying to get a mark for a team. They haven't got one yet. 9 boxes. Has a chance. 2 goes down. A shot to 7. Won't go. Sonia sails right for 6. 1, 2, 4, 7. Kierowski special left.
We're good, Darren. Darren does a great job here at Exeter Lanes, including with deadwood retrieval. We'll see that. Oh, that's going to be foul, I'm afraid. That'll be a 9 box because it's off the wood in the gutter.
Rossi won the wiggling 7. It's Erica on the board for a team. They needed that one.
Oh, no, sorry. That is a spare. Excuse me.
44 in a ball. It's all right.
Spare mark down.
Sonia for a 10. Still get a breeze in the 7 for a 9. A strange half, 51.
Raise your microphone, sir. While I transition the scoreboard over to our next pairs.
And Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play.
Sure. Just need to know that's Peggy Donnelly and Andy Bailey, and then Alex Lree and Megan Harlo.
Western Mass, Alex Lree. Set up on a lot of tournaments. We'll see her the 27th in Bayberry Lanes in Spencer, Mass. The 80% handicap tournament, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Peggy Donnelly, veteran bowler, 68 years young, great shape. Takes down 9, has the 3-pin. And if you're ready, Greg, I can do the next 5 if you want. For a spare, right on!
Yeah, I might need back halves, thanks.
Right. Peggy 10 on the ball to start her 5-string qualifying round. Lree trying to work it out. Good try. Almost. The queen survives. The 5 for a 9. Nice out. I covered up the Candlepins for Cancer Agawam Ball fundraiser with Bob Lee and myself and raised $2,200 plus that day. And actually over $2,500 after the Red Sox raffle ticket later on. Agawam Ball is the 3 highest single fundraising days last year.
Oh, boy.
That's a strike. Bombs away, baby.
That just looked labeled.
Alex Lree, ALYX, strikes him down. Peggy 16 through 1 on the spare, 1-4-7-9. Peggy, oh wow, what a shot! Nico highlight reel. Back to back, what a start. 26 in the ball through 2. Go, ladies, go.
That was good that Alex shot there. Sorry, I covered up the replay there, but you don't have to wait for the lane partner, of course. The lanes are not actually attached, even though we're covering them as a pair.
6-pack for Alex. Check her ID. Peggy Donnelly, first to strike, 9. 4-pin holds. Wood in front to help. Spare 6, spare 9. 35 through 2. Alex missed left. 4 in the strike. 14 through 1. Wants that one back. Correction, 23 through 2. Make it. After 9, then strike 4. Peggy for the mark. Takes it down. Give her 3 in a row. 45 of the ball through 3. Lree, nice out, and that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10 after the strike 4. 33 through 3. 3's a while. 3-3-3 for Lree.
Getting a shot at that Lree strike again. It was basically a huge decided hook that got to the pocket. Interesting how her ball works.
It's only like a 90 ball, but she's on the rise. Has great potential. That one goes left for 3. Got the 4, 7, and the 9.
Corollary is she wants to be quite a few boards to the right in order to hit that pocket.
Peggy's filling it. Back in the pocket. Strike! Bumps away, baby! On fire! Peggy Donnelly killing it. 55 through 3. 65 plus 2 through 4. Wow! And Lree denied the spare by the 8. Great to see a pretty much sold-out group again. We had an injury last night. Lost one team only. So basically a sellout 2 years in a row. Alex spares, knocks down the 10 rather, with a wood. 43 through 4 in the first of 5. Qualifying round playoffs are next. Later on this afternoon. 2-string final later on. Lree on the 3-9. Can Peggy go for a perfect 5-mark half? Stay tuned.
Oh my goodness!
Strike! Crazy!
Because that's how it goes.
Peggy Donnelly setting the tone early on. 85 half plus bonus balls. Wow! Nico highlight reel.
Well, good morning to you, too. Someone got up on the right side of the bed.
But I can't get high scores at new pins. Wrong. Australia threw a 390 here last week. 8 box, 51 half for Alex. Is that 41 half for Alex? Couldn't see that.
Should be a 51 half.
51 half. All right, here we go. Andy Bailey, veteran bowler, with Peggy Donnelly. What a start. Good for Peggy Donnelly. Always competes, all these tournaments. She's been in the conference against a ladder also in the past. Terrific lady also. Megan Harlo, Buffalo's bowling son, Concord, New Hampshire, joined the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class C, Northern Conference. 1-3-6-10. Andy Bailey took up the 4-7-8. First of 5 strings.
I mean, it's basically going to be a 100 half for Donnelly if she feels this well. Either that or $10 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Megan scoots left. Andy has the 1-2-5-9. Greg.
We joke about inflated prices of lemon drops.
Hey, you know, it's a fun way to help a great cause, so almost 20 families helped. The last 3 years, that lemon drop pool. That's a 6 for Megan, not the start she wants. Her mother here always watching in attendance, Bonnie Harlo here. 2 of the 4 goes down for an 8 to start a match for Andy Bailey. Andrea Bailey likes to go by the name of Andy, A-N-D-I.
Megan Harlo's preseason ACST match was quite an interesting finish there. I'll let you watch for yourself, but it came down to the very last few boxes. I forget her opponent, forgive me, in that match.
Strangely for her, as Andy goes in the 7-pin. Wobbling 3-9, middle right, 10 right corner, 4-7 left. 3 pieces. Interesting formation, Greg, here. This could go. But she missed the object pin. The wood carried the 3, but not to the 4-7. Bailey, good second ball. 2 left. Correction, 4 on the left. 4 on the left.
Harlo got too much of the cap there. That's probably why the ball deflected funny rather than really turning the wood into the 4-7.
Hit the funny bone, and she gets an 8 after a 6.
And just like that, you've referenced Operation 2 nights in a row, 2 days in a row.
Andy is 6. Peggy's got her back so far. 14 through 2. Peggy Donnelly, all she's done, Greg, spare 6, spare 9, spare strike. 85 half plus bonus balls. So new bowlers here today. We'll talk about throughout the day. Megan Harlo on the 4-7-9. Andy Bailey finds the pocket, crosses over, does not lead to a king. Disappointing Greg Gouillart's stats.
But there's a queen pin, though. Wait a second.
Oh, that's right. There's a 5. I'm sorry. I was thinking 9 pin or something. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, wake up.
The prosecution rests.
You are right. I take that back. I'm just testing you.
Yeah, got rid of that back pin, but misses the triangle.
How many times do we see a crossover? It's like the Brooklyn side and 10 pin, but I can't say Brooklyn as a Celtic fan in Candlepin.
I mean, there's a little more nuance to it. If you hit the pocket light, of course, the head pin's going to deflect around. But if you go full on that pocket, you'll probably leave other nonsense. 7 mocks versus an 8 here. Head pin hits are noted in that center column. That's the only thing non-standard about the Candlepin notation you're seeing. Yellow bricks indicate head pin hits, and red bricks indicate a split. I have no way to mark split no head pin. I don't see much use for it, but maybe for the ACSC I'll make an exception.
Andy Bailey at 8, 22 through 3. Tough start. Megan Harlo, 9, just 23 for her. No, 7 she had actually. 21 through 3. Smudge scoreboard. I'll look at your scoreboard, Greg.
Yeah.
I'm used to looking at the regular scoreboard all the time.
You see the monitor.
Harlo, good second ball, but just missed right. 1, 7, and the 9.
I love when people watch on the monitor here.
1, 3, 6, but she pulled it left. I like it live. I can't watch. I don't know. I'm different. I like to watch it live versus the monitor. It's like watching a home on TV when you're watching the monitor. I like to watch it live. I like seeing the pin action.
I mean, I can only hope that we bring enough of the atmosphere here, and of course we saw the festive gathering here this morning. But there is something about actually coming to these matches and seeing the rush on the atmosphere and the pins actually clattering. So I see your point. Even though we hope you folks are watching and enjoying right on your devices, wherever they may be, on Candlepin Bowling Network.
It's like when you go to a game, you get more into it than you do when you watch it on TV. At least for me, anyway. Harlo struggling, too. Bailey backdoors, flops the head pin. Not a head pin, but a split. 2, 3, 6, 10, left to right. That Woods left could give her a broom spare.
Shoot, I should have hit the replay button on that. That was wacky. It just tumbled forward.
1, 4, 7. Greg, you got the trigger fingers here for the instant replay. Have you used it yet?
Wish I had an itchier trigger finger. Look at this spin.
Not quite. No mark half for both bowlers. Megan Harlo, nice 9. A soft 39 half.
Important pins, though.
Andy Bailey on the 3 for a 10, and she has just a 40 half. Let's get the update.
She's getting carried anyway.
Let's get the update from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart on the play-by-play.
Donnelly and Bailey 125, Lree and Harlo 90, and then we flip it back over to the other strings, and we see that Katie DeRoger's 69 and Sonia Rossi 51 combining for 120 for the half, and Budri and Atwell combining for 82, plus Budri's open spare in the 5th. Bowlers stay on the lanes this time because we're cycling one to the right after each string. This is string 1 of 5, which maybe I'll have some way to note at some point, maybe now? Not final match.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable. A sport for NEH. Fall leagues are in session. Join a league at your local bowling center. Senior leagues as well. Youth league starting soon at your local bowling center.
That'll do.
Back to Greg.
Atwell splits 3, 6, 7, 10. Western Mass Sats Ladies International, and also Hammer Barn in the Mixed International. Get back here. DeRoger's bundle of 5. There's an 8-pin hiding back there as well. Cuts across. Oh, got it! Woods slides across, and Atwell's on the board. DeRoger's not quite into the 5. Unlucky.
Katie DeRoger, what a half she had. A 69 start. 3 marks in 4 boxes. 3 in the first 4 boxes, then she had an 8 to a 69 half. Yeah. Now a 9, 78 through 6. Yeah. Adley on the board.
Yeah, DeRoger's maybe just a smidge too full. Here's an instant replay. We can see that 3, 6, 7, 10. And look at this. Yeah, it just comes off the wall. It looked like it was going to take neither corner, and then suddenly took both.
Atwell just slices left. Back to Greg, sorry.
4 horsemen right side to the fill is 6 on this one. We call this one a six-pack on DeRozier's side. Just taking out the right three columns. We are at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. And the 10-pin does tap and go.
Relief in the face. Wipes her brow. Spare. Back to back.
Gotta take those. DeRozier's needs an out.
A tale of two halves so far. 38 through 5. Spare.
I did mention she had an average where she could come back. Katie, that's a fine third ball. Yes, 8's better than 4.
So 3 straight without a mark since that 69 start. But without that, it'd be a lot worse. 86 through 7 in the first of 5. Fourth annual Ladies Candlepins for Cancer. 220 doubles
she
event.
Could make a living on that string, absolutely. 110s for a woman and 120s for a man is top tier. Rarely into a decade higher. Atwell just 2 on this fill.
Spare 6, spare 2.
So 2 marks basically collapsed to 1 here, but better than none.
66 through 7.
And Katie just takes out the 3 pins here. Lots of Candlepins for Cancer merch alongside on the table. Hopefully got all the cables off there as well. Thank you to Kim Baker and everyone who supports our ability to do this. And I'll make sure to get that Bombs Away Baby logo on screen at some
new
point
shirts
if I can.
coming soon by Kim Baker. Got the design.
All right. Important third balls coming up for each.
They'll still have the Candlepins Cancer logo on the front of the shirt as well.
Top 16 of these 23 pairs advance. Atwell loses the range on this one, so unfortunately 4. So spare outright fizzles, in fact, and Katie's backsliding now is 7 box, so now the other side of Candlepin bowling starting to rear its head. Tricky little toothpicks.
Sonia Rossi, 51F. Erica Budri, 44 and a ball up next. And later on, Peggy Donnelly on a double strike, 85 plus half. Amazing.
Here's a head pin hit, but no back pin for Atwell. So 3, 5, 6, and 9. DeRozier's great hit, and that's more of the quality we remember from the first half.
I always say diamond's a girl's best friend, but only 27% for a Class A bowler to convert for a spare, or 10 bucks. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. 26.99.
That ball doesn't take the triangle either, of course. DeRozier's diabolical wood. Where's she going to hit it? Hits it on the cap and gets it. Good shot.
Her 4th spare of the first. 103 in the ball in the 9th.
That's well played. Redline probably deflects the ball away and does not take the back pin. Atwell scoops up 2 more pins. And we get another look at this one. So the cap just drives it straight on through. You want to turn that wood somehow, but in this case, by playing the cap, the ball was able to drive straight through. Tricky, good shot by DeRozier's. Atwell just wide for Horseman. This seems familiar. Might be the leave du jour today. Katie just 3 pins, spills out that extra 5 pin. 106 through 9, chance near guaranteed a 110s with 1 more pin here.
Top 16 advance to the playoffs later on.
That's 5 strings total pinfall. This is just the first string of 5. Allie needs more on the second ball. Good bend, DeRozier's. 10 pin only.
Trying to get to 116. What a great start for her. Second half, not so much, but hey, without that first half, could be like the 90s.
Atwell scoops up 3 pins. Again, important. She won't be thrilled with 87, but she may thank herself later for getting those 3 pins if it comes down to a matter of sticks.
But she stays positive, smiling, not letting it get to her head. There's Kitty and 9. 115, first string with 4 spares.
Well, that's going to be a very good first one here.
Was it 3 spares? It was 4 spares, I thought, right? Yeah, 4.
4 spares it is.
Yeah. Better than Chuck. Chuck's like, no way. Chuck's like, I want a money match with my wife.
They'd probably lose to Katie at this rate, tell you what.
Chuck's a good dude. Funny guy. Well respecting the game.
Sonia Rossi and Erica Budri. Budri filling a spare. Erica Budri of EA Financial Solutions, a proud sponsor of multiple events, including this Exeter Ladies 220 Doubles. I've got the words the right way around. Budri takes out just 4 pins on this one, so we'll plop that on the spare, and it's 48 at the half. Rossi 3 and 2 split.
She has spare 8, a stolen spare 8 to start, but 4 without one since then, 51 half.
And that's just into the 3-pin. That's going to be the 1-5. That'll be an interesting one to try and pin out.
It always seems to be better on the easy getting the first shot for half Worcester.
And she won't mind terribly. At least she's got a chance at 9 more easily.
The center Worcester, almost.
Yeah, 9's fine out of that. Always think, though, Rossi, good pins. That's 8.
One of the par.
Averages for the pair are capped at 220 based on league averages or tournament averages, the highest one.
From your last winter inning average. Based on 30 strings or more.
I am looking forward to rumored CBA efforts to really centralize the average system so that we have a more reliable way to track averages, but of course, the system works generally pretty well in practice as is. Just would be nice to have a little more official backing to it as well, perhaps one day. Just a little more structure could do Candlepin some good. Good pins, Budri, that's 10. Hasn't lost more than 1 in the past 3 boxes. Honestly, I'm afraid to say that'll be a 6, and that'll be 65. My name is Greg Gouillart. I'm alongside Paul Grant, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. On behalf of Candlepins for Cancer, who does so much for the game, and of course is one of the greatest influxes of support for Candlepin bowling, partially because the state of New Hampshire helps the charity, and thus it's really one of the best external sources of sponsorship, and of course, the resulting goodwill for Candlepin families. So they help out. Please do your part as well. Go to candlepins4cancer.com, candlepins4cancer.com. Yes, Rossi did take out only the 3-pin, now only the 9, and she's having a bit of a similar deja vu to that.
But see, she's still giggling, still laughing, not letting it get to her head. She said, she sees this inside, but she keeps it upbeat.
Positive attitude on and off the lanes. Needs it out. And that'll turn to 6. That's a good third ball. Getting rid of half the pins on the third ball.
A couple of 6s in a row, unusual for her, and she had a 4 earlier also after that spare 8-10 start. Funny game.
I can't resist. Sorry. Thank you. Nice podcast. Stupid. Candlepin for life. Rossi skinny mini on the head pin. 2, 4, and 5. It's light on it. She can dig back in. She's got a chance here. Erica pinning well again, doing a pretty good job of protecting just those 4 bonus pins she has. Rossi just wide on the triangle. For the multi-time international champion in just the past year. And there it is. Picks up the pins. Budri takes 8 and Rossi takes 10.
But whether Sonia bowls an 80 or a 140, she's the same way, on and off the lanes. Erica Budri, a class act herself.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10. Rossi's got a side saddle triangle, 2, 5, 8.
She's trying to get bookend marks.
First and last. Erica close. Erica and Budri. Rossi not on the object pin. So a 1-mark string. McKady DeRozier is doing her part for the team, and that's going to be a good result for them. Rossi happy to just play pin defense on this one. 9 and 9 for the 2 bowlers we're featuring right now.
So Sonia had 90 string, Erica Budri 92.
Just confirming
the
here.
Team combined?
Yep, 87 and 92 confirmed, and 115 and 90 combined for 205 in that case. And it's over to the other bowlers.
We're going to have Taylor Turner, a great young bowler, 22 years young, from Bowler-Rama in San Fermin, the next 2 strings. She's on lane 2 right now.
But guess who it is? Peggy Donnelly. Yes, that is a real score, and yes, this is really happening.
She's going for the turkey, the triple strike.
Alex O'Preece having a solid half, 4 horsemen in the 5-pin. On a double strike fill. Gets just into the 4-7-8. Avoids a costly donation. The fill is 13 on the first one.
Down would have been $10 for cancel lemon drop. Thanks, Peggy. She already put $10 in already, I think.
Still handy to get the second strike fill. It's a good one. More still.
Oh,
this man!
Wow! 4-7 slide down.
6
on double strike.
Marks. 6 marks in a row for Peggy Donnelly.
The power of the double strike.
And there's the instant replay. The score always backs up when we do the instant replay, but watch again that pocket shot there. Boom!
Peggy keeps it up, Greg. She went through a drug test afterwards. All kidding aside.
He's only kidding. It is just a joke this time.
Oh, Paul said she's on drugs. This is the media is nowadays.
Now it's thin 6. I'm so canceled. Help, I'm oppressed. Got a diamond there. 8 and 9.
114
Oh, my goodness gracious.
through 6.
Oh, didn't quite get to the object this time, but got pins. Breeze? Alex got those both. That's now 4 10 boxes in the last 5. It's only lost 2 pins, 3 overall in the string.
And just about a 90 or 91 bowler out of Western Mass. Peggy Rare 8, the only blemish. How dare she not get a mark? What's wrong with her? Give her a citation. 122 through 7. Come on, Peggy, what's wrong with you?
One of the new whammies on Pressure Luck is the thumbs down, like,
Did you get the water boy Dave DePalmer on here?
Not this time.
All right, Greg Pack from Australia. Hope you're doing okay, Greg. Prayers for you. Going through a rough time in Australia.
That's head pin as well for Donnelly. And the 8 pin.
Oh, wow.
Did not get the memo.
What was wrong with that?
Blanks right there.
Friendly wood for it should be a gimme.
Snares are usually just as good, although Donnelly's like, hang on, I was capable of a double. And she does knock it down. 132 plus a ball.
And that's in the 8th box, first string.
Lree, remember, not going head-to-head. We're just considering the entire field of 23 pairs. A good out with that going on next door, 9 box. Her 9th box begins with a 4 horsemen. Wants a few more head pins, but still.
She should be over average.
Donnelly got her head pin, crossover side, leaves the queen pin.
Another 9 drop. 141 through 8.
And the crowd at Exeter taking notice.
Kerrigan Skinner a couple years ago got a 160 triple strike string. I believe that's our highest in our career of this event, the 4th annual now.
Take care, Peggy. That right side of the wood is no good. She knows that, of course. She is... Oh! Did not get it! That was headed for the pin, and a deflection cost her. We'll see that on replay. 9 for Lree.
Usually when you're hot, you don't miss those shots. Wasn't there for 9. 150, 150 through 9.
Too much of the cap, unfortunately, needed. That's why the ball deflected away and the pin just twirled away. Just a little more to the right, and she gets it.
A big 20 for the 170 club.
Donnelly in the 10th. Got too amped up, half Worcester. Now, one possible theory to explain that.
Her high single is 178. She need a double strike for the second time to do that, but she won't get it now.
You overheard someone ask.
Yep.
Half Worcester. If you're hot, you're hot. Needs pins now.
A chance to be a high triple say, 416.
So, well, the Candlepins find a way to humble you in the end, don't they?
Alex Lree 8, fine string for her average. 90 average bowler, a 97 opening string.
And the ball is just 2 more.
And what a funny game of 5, but nothing wrong with the 155 first string for Peggy Donnelly. Wow.
Let's get some applause emojis in the chat. 155 for Peggy Donnelly.
Sonia who? Peggy carried. Sonia Rossi had a tough string, but she bounced back, I'm sure, next string. But boy, what a string for Peggy Donnelly. Good for her.
First of 5 strings will cycle to the right, so we'll see Donnelly Bailey again.
Katie DeRosa's beat out Sonia Rossi with her 115s.
See the second match there. Harlo, ball gets deflected away in the pockets. That's why she's got this check mark. Bailey, look at these pins still spill. Back row 2, head pin only. Big chance here for her first mark. Harlo just wide, got pins on the way though. Her try, just to the left.
Dave DePalmer, the water boy, I call him. Watching Dave's Angels today, all day.
Bailey and Donnelly both at 99 averages. That's going to be a 10 for Harlo, excuse me, and a 9 for Bailey.
Do we have Greg Packer in the stream? I think it's Thursday in Australia, isn't it, Greg? He gets a kick. I asked him if it's okay. He said, sure, he loves it.
It is 14 hours. Actually, I think it just turned to the next day in Queensland.
Paul Grant, Greg, you are live. Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the 4th annual Ladies Candlepins for Cancer 220 doubles event, Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. What a place to bowl. Great ownership from Ron Ficarra Sr. And what a great sports pub as well. They do a lot for charity as well. Chase the Ace, Tuesday nights, get your tickets here in the machine. It goes to charity-based programs, and you get half the money if you win. And some big prizes, up $1,800 sometimes, every Tuesday, give or take. They have poker night, they have darts, trivia night, pool tables, billiards, and award-winning pizza. In a full bar, all cash. Greg.
Nice 10 by Bailey on that center diamond there. Having a tough string, but now a 10-9-10 continuation. That shows a strengthening bowler in only this first string of 5. Megan Harlo with a 99 average.
She peaked at 105-1. You're getting back into bowling.
Noticing a lot of cases. 4 and 7. Candlepin in its streaming era. Vast majority of bowlers love to perform. Harlo wiggles the 6-pin, doesn't drop.
Next year, Labor Day is later, September 12th, will be the 5th annual Candlepin for Cancer 220 doubles event. It's Labor Day is the 7th next year. That's the latest start.
10 again. Oh, a couple 10s now in the past 3.
We mentioned Amanda Keller, Brooke Betteridge, 2-time defending champions. Season 1, the first year we did it, they came 1 pin short in the semifinals as Glennis McKinley did 2 pins in that third ball to advance to the finals. And she threw 5 strikes. Shannon Scribner had 4 strikes in that thrilling 2-string final, a must-see match on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. And apologies to Deb DeRozier. At the time I said Deb DeRozier, like Chuck DeRozier. I kept saying DeRozier a couple of times. Live and you learn.
That's head pin. Here comes Wood for the 5. Harlo strikes.
That's more like Megan Harlo. Her fiance Scott Perry, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class D, Northern Conference, will see him this Thursday night, 7 o'clock on the Ace 750 with Anthony Carr, Mr. 159. Budwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire, on the ACST Facebook page.
Yep. Scott made a great sizzle reel for the Ladies International event, which, among other places, is on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook. Scott did a great job with that. And we got some pretty good voiceover clips in there, edgewise, right, Paul?
Yeah, a couple.
Yeah.
More so you.
It started with, well, I started out anyway. 6 for Bailey, I'm afraid, 74, but still a chance for a mark to get her to 90.
I still prefer it live. It's more, I don't know.
Everything has its place.
Yep. Alicia Kelly to left just made a 4-2 washout for a spare. We'll see the next 2 strings. Mother Sheila, the queen, here in attendance.
Harlo, the 4 horseman right side, leave du jour again.
We still have 4 strings after this before the playoffs. Qualifying rounds, 5 strings. 2 teams in a lane to start.
That's on the outside of it. I will upgrade the strike fill to 8, though. So just like that, 1 mark, and she's in the 90s. Bailey wants the same thing. What's there for the 7? Yes, got there.
Needed that one.
And a split spare for Bailey in the last possible moment of this string. 4 more still to follow.
Her first mark at a good time.
Harlo's 8 box caps are a 92. 97 for Alex Lree is confirmed at 97, so 92 makes 189. Andy Bailey. Partner has 155. That's Peggy Donnelly. Bailey's same, well, 3-1 split, a similar leave anyway. And she'll end up with 89 for the string.
So they're combined pretty good start. They'll combine for 244.
244.
It's a 122 average, not bad. Don't you just love Candlepin Bowling, Peggy Donnelly?
All right. I'll give you one more look at the other strings before we take a brief timeout. I need to take a brief timeout, excuse me, folks. DeRozier and Rossi, 205. Atwell and Budri, 179. Donnelly and Bailey, that's 244. And Lree and Harlo, 189. We'll be right back with string number 2 of 5 in just a moment. Delay is variable. I see 4 boxes remaining. but we'll take the audio timeout here.
Hit that subscribe button. Candlepin Bowling Network, close to 5,000 subscribers, about 48 away or so. Please help us out free of charge. Tell your friends, tell your family. Peggy Donnelly's 155, forever on YouTube. Candlepin Bowling Network, free to subscribe.
Thank you to everyone who's gotten this 99% of the way. Be right back. Go ahead.
Welcome back to String 2 of 5, the ladies' 4th annual Candlepins for Cancer 220 double scratch event from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Paul Grant live with Greg Gouillart. Katie DeRoziers at a 1:15 first. Caitlin Zolko. Zoro's been discontinued, so it's Caitlin Zolko from Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, a 1:20 first string, paired up with Taylor Turner next. And then Sonia Sparkling Rossi after Katie DeRoziers. She had 3 out of 4 marks to start the match. A 4-2 washout there. Zolko goes right. A bounce of 8, not bad. One of the two. We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe in high definition. Never a charge. Free. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Tell your friends, tell your family. Subscribe. Okay, trying to work it out. 1-4-7. Zolko, friendly lead, but she missed the one.
You may remember Zolko's deep run in the Ladies International Singles just recently at Boutwells in Concord, New Hampshire.
And inside the pipes for a 7 for DeRozier to start the second of 5. Wasn't there for the 1 pin for a 9 for Zolko. Z-O-L-T-K-O.
Second string of 5 here at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Ladies 220 doubles. Averages were capped at 220 combined for the partnership. 23 pairs entering. The top 16 will advance to an elimination round based on the 5-string qualifier. Then eliminated down to 8-4 and then 2 for the final 2-stringer.
Katie, soft hit there, 5, 1-8, right corner, 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. 1-3-6-4-7 for Zolko. What a year she's had. 106 average. The Atlantic Candlepin singles toward Class D Northern Conference, lost in the conference semis. And what a shot for a spare. Katie back in business. 5th mark in 12 boxes. All spares. 19 of the ball through 2. Zolko, she gets a 7, I think. Let's see the ball to go. Yep, 1-4-7. 2-for-1 special. Like I said, predicting the future. My mouth in the future, my brain's in the past. 7. 16 through 2 in the second of 5.
This event proudly sponsored in part by EA Financial Medicare Solutions. Erica and Budri, once again, a great sponsor, helping people navigate healthcare in retirement. You can go to eafinancialsolutions.com or email info@eafinancialsolutions.com.
Telephone number 413-626-9906. That's 413 in Western Mass. 413-626-9906. EA Financial Medicare Solutions. Give them a call or online. Zolko a chance. 4 in the 8. Wood angled in front. Katie 3 in the spare. Minimum 20 through 2. Zolko over spare. Ooh, missed right. Won a Pro Series last year as well. Pro Series next Saturday. Ryan's and Millis will be there. I'll be doing the ladies. Greg will be doing the men with Kevin Burns. I'll join you to the finals probably. Katie picks up for a 10, 30 through 3. And Zolko, is that good?
Should be, I think. I didn't see the contact, I confess.
I think she got it. I think she was not happy she didn't get the spare. That's why. So 10, 26 through 3. A sport like no other. Nothing beats the great game of Candlepin Bowling. Tell your friends and family. Anybody can bowl at any age. 1, 2, 10 for DeRoziers. Zolko back in the pocket. Takes 7. 2 is the middle pin to the left. Behind the 2 is the 8. To the right of the 2 is the 5. Wood in between. To help that sleeper, the 8. Katie in between. Zolko for a spare. Yes! On the board here in the second. 36 in the ball through 4. 37 years young. DeRoziers 8, 38 through 4.
Kayla Zolko with a 106 average. Taylor Turner with a 101 average.
Kayla from Derry, New Hampshire, her whole life. Home of Casey McCool. No banana split so far for Casey McCool fans. Career high average 160 in the old defunct Park Place lanes in Windham, New Hampshire, with the Salem, New Hampshire line.
Oh.
A lot of people thought it was in Salem, New Hampshire. It's actually in Windham, New Hampshire. Her high single was 169, my high single.
I remember Doug Brown saying it.
Your high triple was 386. That was my high triple, and I got the 169. I later on got a 161, 387. I only bowled 3 strings at a time. Katie picks out the 2-8, leads up the queen, the 5. Spare 6. Oh, good try. 8 and the 9. 42 through 4. Katie slips for a 9. 47 half, despite the spare 3 in the second. Sokol to Wood, bounces them both down for a pretty 10. She sits down at 52 through 5.
Impressive pins there.
Taylor Turner out of Bolorama in Sanford, Maine. Great owner, and Owen Martin, the owner, the son OJ, and the wings waiting. What a job they've done there with the school bus program.
Sometimes they'll say Bowl A Rama versus Bowl O Rama.
Yeah, Bowl A Rama in Sanford, Maine, Bowl O Rama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Go figure.
They're pronounced the same, but yeah.
Bowl A, Bowl O. Up in this, but there it is, all broken up. And Taylor takes 9. Wood rolls away from the 10, rolling back. Not enough on it for a strike. Unless, nope. Must stop by rule before you release the ball. 4-7-10 by Sonia Sparkling Rossi. Oh, what a try. Turner for a spare. It goes! After 87 first, 10 of the ball to start a second. 22 years young, a bright future, average right around 102, 103. Rossi at 10 to start a second. In the Conference Council ladies mixed doubles we did with the men and women separate qualifiers, she came in 6th for the ladies. Just missed the cut by 1 spot.
Is it just me, or are the scores in this event already stronger and stronger just year over year?
I think the competition brings out the best in people. That's why you want to bowl in these tournaments. Taylor, a tough 1 fill. 11 through 1. 11 meets a 10, the optimist would say. Meanwhile, Sonia's a 2-4-7-6 to the right. Try to cut it over.
Good point.
Oh, didn't miss by much. 2 in the 6. Taylor trying to bounce back. Takes down 5 more. 1-7, 8-9. Sonia, 8. 18 through 2 in the second of 5. Qualifying round. Top 16 advance to the playoffs. 2-string final. Later on, all the playoffs 1 string. The finals 2 strings. Taylor a 1 fill and a 6. 17 through 2. Tough start. I like her game, Greg. I've seen her a few times now. Good upside. All right, here's your favorite saying in Maine, where she's from.
Presque Isle. Presque, if you really want to be French about it.
Yep. Having trouble with English.
It's what happens when you fly too close to the New Brunswick sun.
Rossi with strike 9.
I say that with all the love in the world.
Turner on the 3-9. I don't know 2 words in Spanish. Au revoir and croissant.
Croissant, monsieur.
Rossi on, spare. 28 in ball through 3. Taylor, nice try. Nudges the queen. 78 remain. She's got a high single of 151. High triple 360. High 560. In her 9th year at Camden Bowling. Started after school bowling. We talked about the school bus program. As she picks up a nice 10. 27 to 3. They actually drive around school vacations and during school weeks. They teach kids how to bowl. They pick up the kids in the Sanford area.
That's right.
What a great program they've done. They've got so many young bowlers up the ranks, and they're always packed on midnights.
They go around in a bus that literally the same color as Taylor's shirt.
Rossi takes 5, 33 through 3. Turner, 5 up, 5 down. Taylor enjoys working out and running. She's an athlete in good shape. Very stoic in the lanes. Rossi, 2 full, took out the 1 and 9, leads up to 3, 6, 10. TT, Taylor Turner, 1, 3, 6, and 8. Give her 2 or 3 years. Watch out for her. If not sooner. Rossi a 7.
Surprising 7.
40 through 4. Not her best stuff today. Now a grimace in her face for a change. Don't see that too often. Taylor a 7. 34 through 4.
A lot of good bowlers will have their outlets. You know, frustration is a thing, and as long as it eventually becomes focused towards the pins and doesn't, infringe on the enjoyment or the lanes of anyone else, finding a good outlet for your frustration can be productive.
Now she's back smiling and put it behind her in the rearview mirror. 3 is the middle pin, 5 left, 6 right on Greg Gouillart's tricky triangle.
Triangle number 3.
You haven't said that in a long time, Greg. Cashes in, I think. No! Wow! How'd that not fall? Wow. That is brutal.
Caught on camera.
That is a youch. Wow.
I'm trying to think if it got double tapped and that's why it's still upright. We're going to get a replay of that.
Was different. Tough 9. Tough break. 55.
Ball did go wayward.
Correction, a 49.5 for Sonia Rossi. Taylor Turner an 8. Not happy with that 42.5.
Yeah, so we'll take another look and then we go over to the next few pairs. But let's see, into the 3-5-6, and she hits it quite full. Oh, she's across the face of it, but still, why the pin slid and didn't fall is another mystery in and of itself.
Can Peggy Donnelly have a replica of that stunning 155 double strike? And with a 5-box, go figure, first string. And Blanca Chana of the RBF Gals, who won the Ladies Internationals in 2024, the runner-ups in 2025. Watch those matches on YouTube, free on Candlepin Bowling Network, and hit subscribe. Peggy Donnelly now in lane 4, starts her second string. In the pocket, crosses over, bounces the queen, double wood for the 6-10. Block on the right side, lucky leave, 1-2-4. Alicia Callie up next. Followed by Andy Bailey behind Peggy Donnelly for a spare. It goes! One took one, the other one took the other. Blanca, no, too full. Peggy starts off, she had 6 in a row, right, to start that string, right?
Yes, that's right. You think it was 8 marks overall?
And she had a 9 drop with a tough piece of wood spun around. And he left should be the 170s. High single was 178, Blanca a 9. Family of bowlers, a brother, Fernando Gachana, former semi-pro, back then was the semi-pro division, now Class B championship match. You can watch that win over Danny Finn, a thriller, on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Peggy, good fill, 17 through 1 in the second and 5. Blanca finds the pocket, breaks up the parallel pins. 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. Angle wood to give her a chance. Peggy 16 through 1, starting a second. Can she pull it off? Oh, the wood robbed the 10. Thought she had it. Blanca a spare. That goes! 19 of the ball through 2. Donnelly in the ocean for 9. 26 through 2. Tomorrow it's Exeter teams competition. 11 teams, 10 matches, 4 in a team, plus the playoffs. Going solo tomorrow. Darn, Greg. But that's going to be fun. That's going to be a long day, plus playoffs. Watch it live starting after 10 a.m. local time on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Annual event. Donnelly crosses over. Look at this. Oh, the 3 does a rearranged dance. Wow, how did that go? Meanwhile, Blanca 3 in the wiggling 6. Spear 8, 27 through 2.
So is that a split?
That is a split. A wiggling split.
Blanca with a fantastic leave on 3. This
for a
is
spare. Oh, slid just by a smidge. Copyright Greg Gouillart, 2023, smidge.
I mean, it probably goes on the inside, but this is uncharted territory.
Blanca missed that chance for 2 in a row.
Show us how.
Peggy in the ocean again for an 8, wasn't there. 34 through 3. Blanca, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10. After a spare 8, 37 through 3 in the second and 5. Ladies 220, 4th annual Scratch Doubles event sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer and EA Financial Medicare Solutions at 413-626-9906. 413-626-9906.
Paul, that was the 5 pin that slid, by the way.
It was the 5, that's right.
The 5 slid to the 6.
That's right. EA Financial Solutions, EA Financial Solutions, I should say. EA Financial Solutions.
Financial singular.
Yeah. Peggy, good try. Can't get to the West Coast.
Get across.
Blanca trying to pick it off. Hit the head pin too full. 2-6-10 out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Chuck Mazzella's house. We'll be there next Friday night for the Friday Night Pro League game of the week. Academy 2 and Central 3. Last year's 2 and 3 matchup, 7:30 live. I think with Greg Gouillart and myself. Hopefully.
Blanca takes an 8-box here, and she had one of the classiest trophy presentations where, being last year's Ladies International Champion, she literally handed it to Exeter Lanes, this very house. Madison Riva graciously accepting, and then an emotional post-game interview. For my money, one of the best we've ever had here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Peggy Donnelly at 10, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. You could say she's ice cold by last string standards. Blanca in the pocket with a strike. Almost. Just bounced behind the sleeper of the 8.
Very good start for Blanca here.
Megan Douglas will see next string. Megan Douglas got a strike to our left on lane 2. Peggy punching out 2.
All the Guitarnas bowled together in mixed international under team, underrated and overlooked.
Blanca curves in just in time. Spare. 55 plus 1 at the half.
And she's still doing the spirit fingers. That was the RBF gals rallying thing from Ladies Internationals.
They weren't putting a curse near the team, just for the record. Peggy an 8, 56 half. Still a good half. How to replicate that 155 first. Here's Andy Bailey trying to bounce back. And here's Alicia Callie on lane 3.
Not going bowler for bowler, but a wonderful embrace there. Price's Wood floors on the back of RBF Gal's shirt, in addition to Academy Lanes out of Haverhill, Massachusetts, sponsors of these RBF Gals.
1-3-6-10 for Bailey. Alicia Callie, 3-2, split a clip, wing eagle. 3-6 right, 2-4-7 left. We'll see Brittany Shattuck with Meg Douglas next 2 strings as she starts a second string off with a spare to our left. Alicia Callie trying to go 2 and 3, but she goes for the 3 instead and got the 7 instead.
Just overthrew it. The 2-pin was the object.
Some people go less than the more.
Idea being it creates more chaos because there's more pins to get tangled up in.
And some sideball action, hopefully. 89. Alicia slices nice out. Gets a giggle out of that one, an 8 somehow. To start a second of 5.
I don't want to drop my source in it, but apparently that's a Gary Carrington theory. Chaos theory of playing less into more.
Gary finally being nominated for the Candlepin Hall of Fame in 2027 class. To get nominated, you must go to the ICVA website, get the form filled out by February 28th, 2027 for the 2027 class. Nice ball, but splits 2 and 1, 2 4s, and the 6 to the right. Alicia, 174 high single at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Also has a 172 there. That's a tough house. 2 in the 8.
Blanca declared an average of 110, Callie 106. Basically near the cap.
And he lived on the edge, almost stole it. Let's look for a bunch here. Does. 5 and a 7. Good recovery.
Yeah, it's an important ball.
Her mother Sheila, the queen, is in the house. Callie, nothing doing for an 8. Pair of 8s to start the second of 5. Pair of 9s on the other side of the ledger. Randy Bailey. Greg Gouillart will call the next 5 boxes to wrap up the string.
I'm looking at who's the highest declared averages. I think it's Shannon Scribner's 113, perhaps.
Shannon Scribner's high average is 114 for a career.
Right, but for the tournament entry this year around for this year's season.
I believe it's 112. I'll double check that.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's within the cap. That's all that really matters here.
220 cap.
For the 2 combined.
Bailey with the wood. Carries them all. Puts on the board. 28 in the ball through 3 in the second of 5. Alicia, nothing there.
Oh, good. Very, very good out for a 9 box.
25 through 3, slow start for the veteran bowler.
I will get that Bombs Away graphic up. Kim Baker with a new t-shirt concept. Looking forward to showing it on screen when I get a chance, but look forward to that graphic coming soon. The pins become lightning bolts, basically. Still has the trademark red stripe down the middle, but yeah.
Bailey's spare fill is 7, 1, 2, whittling 8 and back of the 2. 35 through 3. Alicia finds the pocket and gets 5. The hay bale, the bucket of 5.
Light in the pocket. That's why that bundle still stands.
Oh, she got it to go. Back to back. 2 9s, 2 spares.
Bailey's heating up.
45 in the ball through 4 with Peggy Donnelly. Alicia, that goes. She's on the board. 35 with the ball through 4. Faye Sawyer, Sue Holleran, Brittany Shattuck, Meg Douglas. Next 2 strings. Later on, we'll have Shannon Scribner with Sonia Johnson.
Whoa. Sonia Johnson, another RBF gal. Bailey Sparefill is 7. Check mark right side for Alicia Cowley. That's on her fill. Bailey, a chance for a 60 half here, even though this ball gets away. 2 mark half. Cowley could do the same thing. Check marks are devious. Doesn't quite make it to the 3 pin, else that had a marie angle.
Thanks, Greg. Marie Scott just bought 2 cancer towels made by Kim Baker. It's $5 each shirt. Each towel goes to the charity. $10 for each shirt goes to Candles to Cancer, a 501c3 charity, a proud sponsor of this event. Ratio at 10, 51 half, 61 half. Andy Bailey, not
61 half.
Not bad.
Excellent.
Let's get a station ID break and the play-by-play with Greg Gouillart. Let's pause 11.11 seconds.
Yeah. Hi, this is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like the video if you're logged into the platform of choice, either Facebook or YouTube, so that more people can see this video. Either way, thank you very much for your support by watching.
Now at the play-by-play, Greg Gouillart.
Caitlin Zoldko and Kate DeRogers. Katie DeRogers, I mean to say. Top 16 pairs of the 23, originally 24 pairs that have entered, will advance here in this 12-lane house at Exeter Lanes. Zolko, good ball, 5 pin. In the crossover side. Katie not quite in there. 6 pin wilts out. That's gone. Zolko has 2 marks in the last 3. And a 3 pin goes out, 8 box. Giving DeRogers 55 through 6. She really spoiled us with a spectacular first. I hope the bowlers weren't under the impression they had to go all for ball here. Of course, the lanes aren't actually attached, even though we are featuring them as a pair. Right of way only applies if you step up at the exact same time. DeRogers 5 pins out. Yeah, out goes this 9 pin here. 4-7-10. That is upgrading the spare fill, so Caitlin happy to have that last minute splash out. See where the wood turns as well. DeRogers into the pocket. Yes, good shot. Great bounce back for her 2nd mark here. She'll look to load it up and head for triple digits. Zolko, left side. Wow, that wood didn't do anything in particular. Tough shot. How you get to the 10 pin out of that is the tricky part. Maybe playing further right on the pin. She'll take an 8 box instead. Off the wall to take that 7 pin on DeRogers' side. Katie's got that 2nd mark. I don't recall the shirt she's wearing, actually, where it comes from. We'll have to look into that if I get a chance. 2 pins out and 3. So again, 2 marks collapse into 1. 5 bonus pins for the couple of them on Katie's side of things. DeRogers now has the 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Zolko getting back into the range. Yes, she does. Crossover side. 2 and 5. That is a downed pin. Are sliding pins a result of new pins? I'd say so. It's a little bit of a surprise. Also, pin deck treatments, I would say, Nico, possibly have an effect on that, which would cause pins to slide more than not. But if anything, new pins, the effect they usually have is it's tougher to budge them off the spot, but they roll easier once they get rolled. So the fact that it slid easily on its end is a surprising result, but obviously quite possible. DeRoger's too full in this head pin and gets the 3, 6, 7, 8. Wood's not impossible, I don't think, depending on where it settles. Seems to have rolled up a bit high, though, and that's going to complicate matters. Zolko 1, 2, 4, 8. Yeah, Wood's a little forward here, so he's got to cut this 3-pin somehow if she wants a mark. Instead, she'll need it out. Zolko 1, 2. Nothing comes off the wall. Perhaps the wood in the gutter stopped it up. Obstacles aplenty as the bowlers grind for every pin they can. Top 16 pairs will advance based on this 5-string qualifier total pinfall. 7 and 10 for our featured bowlers. Zolko with those 2 marks has only left 6 pins standing in her 9 boxes. She's doing very well for herself. Kaylin also in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, at least last year. I forget about this year. A whole new crop of bowlers. You can watch those streams live here on CBN and on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Facebook page. DeRoger's a 9-drop. She's spoilless now. We're half expecting it with all these shots. She does get one here. Wood's there. It looks so deep that even a cap deflection might take it, depending. She gets it. Spare in the 10th. Zolko's going to bundle the 4. Wood's there, joining it all together, and that's another one for her, her 3rd. So 107 and a ball for Caitlin Zolko. We'll try and get results after the first string as best as we can. Paul is out and about right now, making the rounds, just checking in with everyone. Doing double duty. As that and tournament organizer as well. This is on the crossover side. Pins clattering anyway. DeRoger's 7-pin. Her fill is 9. Zolko drops an extra one. That is 5 on hers for a 112. DeRoger's with a huge final ball. Makes it to 100. He's having a great start to the morning. 10:56 a.m. local time here at Exeter, New Hampshire, as Taylor Turner and Sonia Rossi, the respective partners, step up on lanes 3 and 4. Rossi having one of the greatest seasons of her career. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Turner 3 out. Looking to find the range after that great start to the string. Closer to it, so a bundle of 2 they're going to have to each shoot in order to get this out. Remember, it's not head-to-head, but you do see it will make a difference. That's a donation bin, yeah? Yeah, that's a lemon drop bin. $1 for taking out the 4, 6 pin. 8 versus 6. So now you see the effect of taking out that extra pin. Candlepins for Cancer now has given away $99,500 to families. Basically, $100,000 is a matter of time. And it's all thanks to your support. Sonia Rossi. I can take some more.
I think, if it's possible to get more, that's appreciated.
Turner, the 2-4-7 now. Sorry about that. Was talking with Darren from Exeter Lanes. Best pin retriever in the game for my money. A lot of good people who keep these lanes humming. He is among the best of the best, in my opinion. Good outs for each. Turner gets a 9 and Rossi a 10. Sonia Rossi wearing the shirt of Exeter Lanes. The mixed team, Exeter Montalvo MP, did wear pink shirts, but I don't think that's quite that. The nameplate was in a different font, if I recall. Oh, no, it was a mixed shirt. Excuse me. I just saw the nameplate on the back. It is the same one. Most notable moment is when Kerrigan Skinner couldn't show up, but Jeff Surratt wore her shirt anyway. That put a lot of strain on Sonia and Mario Johnson. Sonia, Rossi, and Mario Johnson hasten to clarify in order to basically lead the team, since you couldn't substitute out either of them. You have to have 2 women on the roster in a mixed tournament, and they were the only 2 they had. And yet, they went all the way, taking down Huff Power Sports at the very last moment. Unfortunately, it takes a 5-box here. Turner pinning well again. That's going to be 10. So, not head-to-head. Turner now another 10-box with a headpin start as well. So, a glimmer of strength here, and still 2 boxes to turn this string around. In both cases. Rossi's got in the pocket this time. It was off the foul line and everything. 2-pin tumbling, 7-10 and wiggling, and there's Wood in front of it. 3-6, 7-10 for Turner. Wood's right in front of the 7, and she'll need a cut shot, but has a barn door to aim that 3-pin out. Rossi, yes, that's guided in nicely. Show us one, Taylor. Doesn't get on the object. Just a bit too full, but the 3-6 is a good out. She'll have an 8. Off a tough split. Rossi for their second mark of the string. Some pins got away, so she still has some work to do in order to get to the 100, but good count here, and she instantly gets there. Overthrows it a smidge, but look at the mix. 1, 3, 8, and 9. Turn to the 2 and 4. Sorry for the seismic earthquake. We are not in earthquake country. We wouldn't know what to do with a 3.0. 2-4. Yes, 4-pin spills out. Taylor Turner a spare in the 10th. So Sonia Rossi a 2-mark 96. Turner is showing those glimmers of strength there suddenly. Bookend marks. Does that translate into good count here? It gets away, but look at this mix here. The fill is 8. 93 for the string. A fantastic rescue job. And she and Caitlin Zolko combine for 205. DeRogers and Rossi combined for 196, not head-to-head. And now we turned over to the other 2 pairs on this featured pair. Blanca Gacharna and Alicia Cali. And here's Peggy Donnelly on the right side. Spoiled us with that 155 to start the day. She's got her head pin. How about another hammer? Goodness. Plank right in front of the 10. Blanca just 5 out on this one. That's going to get away. Pin does not get fouled away, so Donnelly can shoot this for the 10. You never know. Otherwise, it would not have been respotted. A tough miss for her, of course. Gacharna, good pins, no 4-pin. Now it's 9. Blanca will stick with that same 9, had that 60 half to start. Great to see you all here, Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. Please like us by hitting the thumbs up button if you're logged into the platform of choice, and please follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube so that you're always in the know. Thank you to everyone who's gotten us 99% of the way to 5,000 subscribers. Of course, what really matters most is the humans behind those numbers and all the families and the bowling community we've connected through doing this, and the extended Candlepin country we've effectively created, considering Candlepin is confined geographically to Northeast North America for the time being. So to reach this milestone, which we weren't sure we ever would, honestly, I know it would make a lot of YouTubers scoff, but for us, pretty big deal to have you all along. So thank you very much. Third balls apiece, 1-3 for Donnelly. There's a 10 box, 71 through 7. And a 5-8. Blanca takes out for the 10. Gives me a chance here to try and download something. Sorry if the frame rate gets shot a bit. We'll try and download something. Look at the head pin spill out from behind. Donnelly's got the 2, 3, 6, and 10. Second time we've seen a pin somersault forwards and just take it out. Blanca Gouillart 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10. Donnelly and Bailey both wearing Exeter lanes proudly on the back of their shirt. 2 and 3. Blanca, good shot. Wood twirling and just tapped. She has such an explosive second ball, but you notice her 2 spares are by her head pin hits. So if she could throw those 2 perfect balls, she could somehow be even more powerful than she already is. Captaining a championship RBF Gals team, of course. Reason enough to respect her abilities. Donnelly steps up here. Head pin hits are noted down the center column there. You see those 2 splits she's had in red. 2 head pin hits. Losing the range on the head pin after getting a double strike we saw in just string number 1. Gouillart. Here comes the 5 and 7. Wood is getting tapped this way and that, but not going. Doesn't look like the easiest deflection ever, but gettable if she plays it right. How is she going to get something to carry him into the 7th? Donnelly offline. Down goes the 10 pin. That'll help matters. And yes, the ball takes it out. Great shot, Blanca Gouillart. 3-mark string with still a box to go. Eight box for Donnelly, and we take another look at this one. And where does she play it? Plays it basically red line. The red line did take it. What do you know? Great shot. Donnelly in the 10th. Got her head pin. Now she's high in the pocket this time, and it's a 3 and 2 split. Gouillart in there. Triangle number 4. The fill is 7. 105 through 9. What's not trivial on this triangle? Donnelly almost had the slice. That's tough with a decided right to left ball. Trying to say the same. Does the Wood come back for the 7? Yes! It gets there. 4-mark string for Gouillart. Donnelly, fine out. That'll be 9. Don't hit the button too quickly, but it won't come back for it. Oh boy, it just kept rolling and rolling and rolling and taking out the 7. One more ball. Partnership totals are what matter most. 5 strings total pinfall to decide which are the top 16 of 23. You don't need a stellar score to advance, that means. So even though Blanca gets stuck with 2 on this fill and a 117, that should be pretty good. As her international teammate Alicia Callie now steps up. 2 East Boston fine bowlers here. Just checking. Four taken out for Bailey. We call this one the 6-pack on lane number 4, looking to get back in. We'll try and get the scores as best as we can, of course. Not quite on there. This is going to be tough to get 10 out of this one. Bailey could make a side saddle triangle and take 9, though. Callie, much more powerful second shot here. Down goes that 3. Here comes Wood taking the 9. Oh, does it come forward? Does it take it? No, not the 5, though. Bailey does get the out. It is a 9 box. It's a Bailey I was interested in. And that'll be a 9 box. Exeter Lane's a lovely, glistening 12-lane house. Its owner, Rob Ficara Sr., posted a pretty good selfie of like, yeah, I was just in here during Labor Day refurbishing the lanes.
That's
you can see the glistening results of it now.
Great guy. What a great owner he's done over the years and years. Exeter Lane since 1946, 6 lanes out of the 1952. You got Darren running around chasing the pins all day. And one of the best owners, some say the best in the game, Rob Ficara Sr., right up there for the best. Very caring person, gives a lot to the bowlers, puts a lot of money in the prize funds. The bowlers really respect him a lot. He's done a great job here at Shooter Sports Club also.
Bailey takes 2 pins out, and the money matches as well that we've had here on Candlepin Bowling Network and Justin Scally has brought to you.
He puts $500 to the men's money matches, $250 to the ladies. Hopefully get a second one going eventually. A couple of years since we had one. That's a good one.
Ooh, cap deflection costs Bailey 5 pins, I'm afraid. Callie escapes for 10 on the split. No trouble with end caps.
Oh, not again. Nightmares of Radio Shack and CBS end caps. It's not a planogram, Paul. You can't put that there. There's none in stock. Well, that's not the attitude. You got to put this product. Why not the product? What am I going to do? Put something else there.
I know we just started a new season, but I'm bringing the meme back.
Don't you just love retail? Glutton for punishment.
Callie, crossover side, diamond right. Candlepin Bowling Network now on, I would imagine, its 5th year of live original Candlepin broadcasts.
Started in 2022 or 2022, right?
2022
September.
Would make sense,
September,
or
yeah, August,
maybe 21, 22.
Yeah.
Because your first broadcast was the then international equivalent.
Spread Production original name. We did that was on YouTube, but the live ones were on Bowling Nerd Network.
Right. Once upon a time.
And we lost a lot of those videos too.
Oh yeah, because Facebook doesn't like saving things. I like having Facebook as like a little feeder platform, but thank you, YouTube, for not deleting things and letting us have these memories for the bowlers and for you as well forever. For as long as I guess Google wills it. Don't be evil, please. 4 pins taken out by Bailey. Looking for some head pin hits here. Callie just narrowly misses hers this time for a change.
I've been going around selling some raffle tickets. Now somebody else is helping me out with that now. Greg, so I'm back.
Callie wasn't able to keep the magic going to the finals, but she was a big part of the reason RBF Gals went as deep as they did again in the internationals. Every time we peeked over, she was having a blockbuster string well over the 120s.
Ladies and Internationals 2 years ago was 17, 13 last year, 19 this year, hopefully 24 next year. Maybe 20, 24 would be nice.
I think it's quite possible.
Yep, that'd be in August 2026.
Brought out a lot of bowlers who wouldn't ordinarily. It is interesting how basically the ladies have 2 international tournaments a year in effect between this and the other tournament, also called Worlds, or sometimes called the Can-Am, in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Happens the same time as Men's World, else I would love to go.
You got Michael Izzo in the house here. Hey, Michael, how you doing?
Tough start.
Good to see you, Michael. A long-time viewer on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, Michael Izzo in the house.
How's it going so far?
Good to see you, Michael. Thanks for stopping by. We'll catch up in a little bit.
Michael asks us how it's going. I'll tell him here anyway. It's going quite well in their second string of 5 right now. Great to see our bunch here. It's tough to have everyone fit. I mean, how many of you? 89 of you? You don't all fit in Exeter. I tell you what, maybe you'd cram into Shooter's Sports Pub, but you wouldn't all fit. So glad to have you here so that we can bring you all this great action. Andy Bailey in 8 box. 101 confirmed with those 2 spare 7s. Callie, that's a great out. That's 6, 7, 10 converted. That'll be a 9 box. Want to see a 6, 7, 10 go again? I do. A few boxes remaining on the other lane so we can take our time getting a look at this one. Oh, that was sweet. All right, that's two strings. Blanca Gacharna and Alicia Callie officially combined. That is 117 and 95, so that will be a 212. Peggy Donnelly and Andy Bailey, 97 and 101 for a 198. And then back to the other ones. Where are we? Hello? That wouldn't do me any good, would it? That's better. Caitlin Zolko and Taylor Turner combined 112 and 93. That'll be a 205. And Katie DeRoches and Sonia Rossi officially a 196. 196. Or 196. String number 3 of 5 coming up in just a moment. Should be just a few boxes and then a rotation. We'll take a brief audio timeout. Shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back. There we go. Hello, hello. We are back. The scoreboard isn't quite, but we'll get there. Caitlin Zolko is up on lane number 4, and that's Sue Holleran on lane number 3.
We're in string number 3 of 5, the ladies' 4th annual Candlepin Cancer 220 double scratch event. On Candlepin Bowling Network, free to subscribe. Zolko in between the pipes. Holleran almost. Middle string, 16 teams out of 23 will make the cut to elimination rounds, and 8 will advance. Then down to 4, and then a 2-string final. The players are all 1-string matches. Zolko a 9. Holleran 1 pin better. Paul Grant live with Greg Gouillart. From beautiful extra lanes, 12 shiny, beautiful wooden lanes, and a wood-winning pizza at Shooter Sports Pub with great prices, high-quality food, and a full bar. You will absolutely love Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Outdoor concerts during the summer as well. Lots of stuff to do inside. Watch the football season here with large screen TVs. as Caitlin gets a spread eagle. Meanwhile, Sue with 4 down, 6 to go. Sponsored by Carroll for Cancer and EA Financial
Solutions.
Medicare Solutions. Greg.
More championship pedigree. That's the lime green shirt of Lakeside Lanes, who won the Ladies International 2 years prior. Faye Sawyer, her partner, coming up in a moment.
Faye's bowled all 4 years with Sue Holleran, and she gets a 10. Zockel a 9. EA Financial Medicare Solutions, a proud supporter of Candlepin Bowling, and $250 sponsorship for the ladies' 4th annual 220 doubles event. Contact Erica Ann Budri today, 413-626-9906. She's bowling, so give her a break. Leave a message, 413-626-9906. As Zockel delivers 9. 7 pin left up. Mirror side 10 pin only for Sue. Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, Caitlin, spare! 28 to ball through 3 in the third. For information, contact eafinancialsolutions.com, eafinancialsolutions.com. Nice out for a 9, 29 through 3.
Fantastic pinning.
EA Financial Medicare Solutions, helping people navigate healthcare and retirement. Offer no-cost personalized consultations with clients. They explain the benefits of Medicare, discuss your individual options, and help you complete your enrollment. Again, 413-626-9906 or eafinancialsolutions.com. Our proud sponsor for this 4th annual event. Thank you, Erica Budri. Nice lady, too. Classy.
First ball gets away for Holleran. Zolko, has the half Worcester.
And, of course, I challenge next year to double it to 500 next year's sponsorship. Got to put it out there.
Upsell at every opportunity.
That's right. Would that be a large fry or a small fry?
McDonald's.
You never say small. Would that be a large?
Oh, no. Zolko was waiting for Holleran to throw the first ball. Couple things. One, you can throw anytime anyway, as long as you're not cutting them off. And secondly, nothing impolitement, of course.
Tough 2, Phil, 30 through 3. Trying to work it out here.
Not as cringe as that one Phillies fan that took away a ball from a kid.
That's a wild 10. How about that? She won on the second ball, the first. That's a big 10. 40 through 4. Sue is 6, 35 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Faye Sawyer in the on-deck circle.
That's a few now. Zolko's dug in the crossover pocket, including on her spare in the third, and yet she's still getting a splash. Here she goes again.
Takes down 9 again. Sue takes 9. The head pin flops from behind. Not a head pin hit. 9 pin for a spare. Can she avoid that cap? Get around it. Could go on the cap. Caitlin stirring at the 2 on lane 4 in Exeter. Nails it. Spare. 50 half plus. Second spare in the last 3.
Possible deadwood. I think it's good, though. Yep.
What a year she's had. Caitlin Zockel. There's Darren hustling down as usual. What a great guy he is. Been here for decades. Hollering for a spare. Oh, too bad.
Wait.
Goes! Whoa! They bowled away on the right, and it curved back in for an improbable spare.
Here we go again. 1,
Nico
2.
highlight reel.
Get over it.
What a strange game. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks. Don't you just love it?
I mean, that's what the Caps do. They deflect the ball. They cause all sorts of mayhem, but...
I mean, can you show that again? I mean, that just doinked, and it went right, left.
Turner's about to throw, but I would love to.
Taylor Turner out of Bowling Armour in Sanford, Maine. Just missed right for 3. Can you still show it again?
Probably Sawyer first.
Sawyer, she gets only 4. Taylor Turner, left side, leads up to 1, 2, 6, 10.
It went too slowly. I can't show it that easily.
Sawyer looking for a bunch here. Nothing doing. Only Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D Northern Conference this year. Tough year last year. Trying to get back on track. Had a decent summer. Taylor is 7 to start her third. And Sawyer looking for a bunch. Gets a 7
All right.
herself.
So $7 and
I mean, look at this shot. This is crazy. Look at that. How did that go? Crazy. Now I go crazy. Second box, third string. Turner spins 4. Here's Faye Sawyer in lane 3 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Bowling out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire for the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store. What a job they've done there, hosting the Mixed Worlds and the Ladies Internationals. Great owner in Andy Dallas and his 3 sons. We know Dimitri Dallas is the better Butwell's bowler, better brother Butwell's bowler. Won the Class C championship this year in the ACST, Dimitri did. Now he's in Class A.
better brother Butwell's Bowl.
The better brother Butwell's Bowl. We'll have a rematch in 2026. Taylor, tough 6. Not the best stuff so far, just 13 through 2. Sorry, looking for a bunch. Grabs half the equation for an 8.
With a pronounced hook on Sawyer's ball as well, especially with that cross lane delivery.
15 through 2.
Almost looked like it was going to run them all down.
Greg will call the second half of the string.
Oh, that is
Taylor,
your...
nice ball for 9.
Yeah,
It's
there's
the
your
queen.
adjustment.
If there's a king, there's a queen for the ladies. Why not? Let's incorporate that. The 5 pin for the ladies. Meanwhile, Sawyer on the 3-9. Turner connects fair. That's how you do it. 7-6 fair. 23 in a ball through 3. Sawyer, Paul Grant shot. Stop watching my videos, Faye.
You hear that? You're above level.
Sawyer, 2-fold, tough break, 5. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. 20 through 3 in the third. 16 out of 23 teams make the playoffs. Mario Johnson injured her knee last night, so unable to bowl with Bobby Joe Chase. Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Bobby Joe, nice lady. 7-8-10 for Taylor on the spare. Minimum 30 through 3. Nice recovery. Sawyer missed the pocket again. 1-2-4-7. Back corner right 6. Left 9. Taylor 151 high, single high, triple 360, high 560. Nothing to show on that one.
Yeah, the wood just vanished. We'll have to take another look at that.
Sawyer 4-7, 6 right. Taylor, I think that was no good. Let's see how she calls it. It was close.
Now, here's the thing. There is an ICBA rule that says if you had corner wood and the live pin at the same time, that is supposed to be called fair, actually.
Yeah, it was good. So it is an 8. It's hard to see by angle. So 8 it is, 38 through 4, living on the edge.
Yeah.
Faye 9, just 29 through 4.
Getting on the cap, unfortunately, caused an awkward deflection and didn't take the shot out, as we saw.
There's 2 nice young ladies, you could say, for Faye and Taylor, the teacher and the student, at the halfway point of the match. 5 up, 5 down. Sawyer, nice
Boom.
ball there.
Oh.
And she's stuck in parallel. It's like Josh Shadows, but not anymore as the queen goes down. It's the 4-7-8. Taylor joints it, gets 1, now 2, now 3. How about the rest?
Huge break for Faye to get that 5 pin to spill.
3 in the 7 for Taylor Turner. Sawyer at the wood. Nothing much to show for that one.
Same problem with the cap.
No mark half. Taylor hits the wood and gets a nice 10. And she sits down halfway through a match with a 48 half.
But again, she's getting stronger as she goes.
Faye and 8, disappointing 37 half. The bartender and worker at Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, Meg Douglas, on lane 3, followed by Brittany Shattuck. Her brother Sean, the number 1 seed, the Atlantic Candlepins, the Candlepins Cancer Top 5 live show with a 6:47 qualifier in Class A of the ACST this year. Great guy he is too. Blanca Chana returns with Alicia Callie on lane 4. Ball to the right goes first.
If you both get up at the same time.
Yes. Blanca avoids the lemon drop. Darn gets 2. Meg crosses over. Here's the king for Greg. He's happy. Diamond right. I'm going to go on and sell some raffle tickets next half, Greg, okay? After these first 4 bowls bowl.
That's why Deb Regan dropped the bucket.
Blanca, good bid there. 2 in the Wildling 5. Mirror side 3-5 for Meg. Starting their third.
Indeed, wearing Boutwells on the back of their shirts. Everyone's lime green on lane 3.
We're going to see Sonia Johnson and Shannon Scribner, the next 2 strings, drop to the qualifiers. What a tandem that is. Megan 8, as is Blanca Chana.
Meg Douglas average 94, Brittany Shattuck average 96.
Let's get a quick update from Greg Gouillart.
8 boxes aside, that's all I have to say.
That's all, folks. DVD. That's all, folks.
Thank you very much.
On the crossover, lightly salted 5. Meg Douglas trying to get something going. Goes left for 4.
How did I mark down? Totally the wrong one. I would have figured that out eventually, Nico, but thank you. Second ball coming up. Whoop, that sounds like the crumpling of merchandise. Right on top of the little plastic wrapped candle pins for cancer shirts. Sounds like a good deal to me. Bundle of 5. No, Gouillart not out on this one, 13 through 2. Douglas takes a 9 box this time. No, not Douglas like the brothers. They spelled it with 2 S's, remember.
Scott Douglas threw the Twister threw a 145 last night in his Friday Night Pro League return, first string. Good Shooter's Pub.
Good to see you, Mason, Ed, and William. Yeah, that was great. Both Williams. William Gauntz, good to see you.
Any Waterboy sighting? Hey, Rufus, Nico, good to see you. Mason.
David in Alabama, good to see you. Candlepin could absolutely go south if we... Candlepin would succeed in the south if logistics permitted it. Nobody makes the pin setters. That's the toughest part about it. And nobody can make string setters because otherwise, in this game where wood lies on the plate, the tangles would be monstrous.
Well, Scott Moore does make some Candlepin lanes. He's working on some stuff, but it's going to take a while.
A lot of dedicated repair people like Scott Moore.
We need some investors, some millionaires and billionaires to help invest.
Devin Chaussee wants to win the lottery. You never know. I prefer more stable financial investments myself, but you do you.
Both with an 8 that time. Slow start for the 2 fine bowlers.
Sports betting you also have to be careful with because if DraftKings realizes you're too good at it, they'll shut you out. So just be coy.
About a $5,500 expected prize fund. Lost 1 team today to an injury. Pretty good. The highest payout by far. 8 spots get paid. And more than your entry fee for last, which I like. 2-2 split. Meg takes down 6.
A lot of more thin hits than full hits like Blanca just did there. So not many splits, interestingly.
We're going to see Amy Doobie.
Look at the wood roll.
Oh, look at that, almost. And our fifth, we're going to see Amy Doobie returning Cindy Beatrice. Long-time bowler, hasn't bowled in a while, getting back in it. From a 118 league bowler, we'll see her in the 5th string. What a job Amy Doobie does during the ladies tournaments. Sunday Pro League here, the ladies internationals, mixed worlds, fantastic job. Both no marks to start the first 4 boxes here in the middle string.
All you need is the top 16 score.
What did Peggy Donnelly get that 2nd string? Remember what she got?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Actually, I can retrieve it. Wait a second.
Peggy Donnelly a 155 and a 97. Go figure. That's Candlepin bowling.
Yeah, sorry, I could have retrieved that for you. I'm realizing I have the power now. Tough sledding for them both here. It's really the 3rd ball that's going to become most important when the pins are tough like this. Blanca again with a good second ball here that's helping matters.
Meg Douglas trying to steal it, won't go. 3 in the 10. What a great show the Dallas family does at Bubwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Blanca on the head pin for a 10, but a soft half, a rare 40. And Meg Douglas at 9 beats a counterpart by 2, 42 half.
Not head-to-head, of course, but it is interesting to see the differences there. That surprising 5 box was really it. Otherwise,
Brittany Shattuck on lane 3. It's not Shattuck, it's Shattuck.
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 Sean Shattuck, of course, a Candlepins for Cancer alumnus.
Yes, #1 seed. Great guy, too. 117 league ball on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class A this year. Josh Taylor returning 1 or 2 years ago, 2 seasons ago, Class A. Alicia Callie starts off on lane 4 out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. On left side, just 4. Left-handed Brittany Shattuck out of Butwells in Concord, New Hampshire. Flop 6, 2, 5, 8 behind the 2 and the 7 far left. Interesting wood formation. She's ready to roll. Can she get it for a spare? She hits the wood. Ah, couldn't get the sleep of the 8.
Or
nudged it, but not enough on it. Halfway down. Alicia, good second ball. Look at this one. 8, 9, 10, left to right. And Brittany cleans it up on aisle 3 for a 10 to start her third. Greg Gouillart call the next half of the string.
Trying to see why nothing got taken out there. I guess too low resulted in too little power going through. Sorry to cut Alicia's frame short there. She has an 8 box. Shattuck has it to right. Thank you for not going all strictly frame for frame. You're absolutely allowed to go in that spot. No rule says you can't as long as you're not cutting off the bowler. Callie takes aim and takes out the 2-4. She's got 4 pins here. Spare try Shattuck around it. Diamond left side. Basically, the lanes are undetached, so bowl your pace and try not to be the slowest lane. That way the event goes at a reasonable pace. First try here for the spare, no. So third ball's coming up each. Shattuck takes a 7 box. We'll wait for Callie to deliver the ball in this situation. That'll be a 9 box. Although I took a poll on Candlepin Chat, and most bowlers say, no, if I'm distracted by the gate coming down to a lane to my side, I'm probably not ready. Most had that opinion. Everyone, it's never going to be unanimous on any opinion poll, but that was the largely prevailing opinion among bowlers of all skill levels and all generations as well. So it's interesting. I think in a tournament like this where you're bowling your own lane, even though, of course, we're covering both of these, the only real rule that prevails is just don't cut off your neighbor. That's it. If you reach into the ball return, just do so without reaching into the neighboring lane. That way the game proceeds at the pace it was always meant to. Scored an 8 for Shattuck. Third ball coming up for Callie. Effectively going left-right in this situation. Again, from our perspective, it doesn't actually matter. 8 boxes aside here, so Shattuck has that 110 box from earlier. Not much on that third ball, which really turns your boxes into 9s and 10s and really starts giving you that foundation with which to get you into the triple digits. Tough break here, high on this pocket, and gets the 3, 4, 6, and 7. Alicia gets the half Worcester. I think Shattuck paused on that one, so now Callie will throw the second ball. And gets on the 2-4 pocket. Boy, wood roll between the 1 and the 5. That's a little unlucky. Good cut shot, doesn't take it out. And no, that was ball 3. That'll be an 8 box. And 33 through 4. Bit apologetic to Meg there, wishing it was going more. Both of the pairs struggling right here. Top 16 of 23 pairs advanced. Just don't be one of the last 7. And your 5 strings of effort will be worth it. We're here with Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity by bowlers for bowlers. And if you donate as well, you're supporting both the families in it as well as the game of candlepin bowling itself. After all, our technology here at Candlepin Bowling Network is largely upgraded because of Candlepins for Cancer as well. That's a strike, and how? Her mother Sheila loves it, as does everyone. And an explosive end to that first half. Shattuck good sticks and a chance for 10 here with this 3rd ball. It would be in Caitlin Zolko's right to step up here. Shattuck concludes with a 10 box. Don't have to go bowler for bowler. Oh, look at that hammer. That was sweet. And the look of relief afterwards as well. So she'll have the chance to go into the 50 halves here. As we flip it round to Sue Holloran and Caitlin Zolko. Zolko filling her 2nd mark of the half. Only got 2 on the last one. Made that deep run in the ladies' international singles. Sue Holloran a regular to international play as well. She gets 2 pins out. Zolko fills 6 on hers. For a 56 half. Holloran just 2 on her load. Ooh, just wide of the 3-pin. Caitlin thought she had a cut on it. Third ball, it's an important one. Unlucky to not get that 5-pin as well. It looked like it was headed in the right area. So she'll take an 8 on this. Holloran 7 on her side. I see the laptop over there with scores, folks. I'll try and get a look at that as soon as I get a chance. Head pin for 6-10. I was going to have to really send this one off the wall. It's coming this way a little bit, but only gets halfway across. Really have to get on one side or the other of that object pin to really go anywhere. Galen needs to find the range. Doesn't quite. It's 7. Holloran, that should be foul in an 8 box. And it is. Candlepin bowling, the game of Northeast North America. I was just in New Brunswick recently. I visited the Drome by Trailway and Kingswood Bowling Center, a former world's host, both in Fredericton. Great to see them all. I posted more about it in Candlepin Chat if you're curious about my experiences there. Men's Worlds, once again, will come back to Moncton Fairlanes in November, which I believe will be the week before Women's Worlds over in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Oh, nothing toward the 8-pin. Kaylin frustrated with that one, hands on her hips and everything. A lot of people think Kingswood could be a world's host if more care was put into the bowling side of things. And hopefully they realize the value of that investment. Not every form of entertainment is as easy to run, but it can be well worth the effort, especially if you have a loyal community who knows you're taking good care of them. Arguably, that can be one of your best returns on investment, even if there are other seemingly safe ways to make money in this world and in this economy. Half Worcester Zolkos. Ooh, Holloran's got the 1-3, 5-8, 9. All the sleepers up. Holleran and Sawyer a 101 and 100 average respectively. Looking to find the range here. Zolko's got those 2 marks. Perfect pinning would get her to 100. And, ooh, the head pin just deflects away. Tough to get it to go this way and that. Holleran, good third ball. Got off to a great start with the pinning here. A few have gotten away since. As we look to see which 16 will advance to the elimination rounds. Those will be 1-string elimination rounds, culminating in a 2-string final. Now 2-time defending champions, Brooke, Anton, Betteridge, and Amanda Carroll. Was that a split for Holleran? I'll mark it that as such, even though I'm not so sure. 2-pin with wood. Red line probably just sends the 2-pin behind everything, so it's going to require a wild deflection. Zolko, try the 10-pin. That's close. And no, it'll be a 9-box. It looked foul to me, but I never want to influence a bowler's call, which is expressly what it needs to be per the ICBA rules, which we try to follow as best as possible. Obviously, there are certain things, certain customs of the ICBA rules that don't always get followed, sometimes due to resources or political disagreements, but we try our best. Third ball here for Holleran, 310, and the wood's pretty available here, so let's see. It rolled on her slightly. That can throw off a bowler sometimes, but not her. Gets her 10 and gets her 90. Don't get it twisted. The ladies would love to roll 100 more so, but getting those pins is significant. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. All our live streams are usually on YouTube, with a lot of our news updates primarily on Facebook. Then we try and use the YouTube community feature as well. Turner gets the 4, 6, and 10. A powerful ball, just a little too high. Splattering the front 3 pins. Sawyer, 7-pin, rolls behind the 4, and she's got a chance here. Turner needs a snap somehow. Cap might have provided it, but the 10-pin gets neglected. Harsh outcome. Sawyer, don't curl too much. It's good. It's in the face of it. Spare in the 6th. Taylor takes 9. Yeah, Jeff, you're surrounded by golf everywhere you go at Kingswood, right? It's giving fairway Natick, although, of course, they took care of all aspects of that. Turner 4-7. Good to see you, Wayne, over in Michigan. Spread eagle for Sawyer, and that's on the fill. Tough luck. It was a little devious. Ooh, maybe too low if you want to nitpick. The pins certainly do, and they didn't. The 7-pin is somehow unimpressed by that shot. Again, the score isn't exploding on Taylor's side, but she is clearly getting stronger. Now she clobbers this pin and gets a 10-box, 67 through 7. Sawyer needs an out. Ball over curls on her, and she gets a 7-box. Pretty gallant efforts at all of those pins, but that's the trouble with a devious split like that. You hit your head pin full, and then suddenly you're in purgatory just trying to dig out of it. That head pin spills out for Taylor. 3-6-9, excuse me, for the Bolorama Sanford bowler. Pin's still toppling forwards for Faye. 5-7-9, and a spare. Turner gets it to go. So her second mark, so with good pinning here, now she can get into the 100s. Sawyer's try. She's on the right side of the wood, and the 7-pin was tapped, and no, it will not. Brutal. Turner could reset here. It would be her right. Instead, we'll wait it out. Sawyer will take aim at the 7-pin. $10. So just like that, a spare 7 and now another spare to work on. Taylor had the 13 start through 2, which is easy to get discouraged by. Instead, now in the neighborhood and gets a 6 fill in this one and has 83 through 8. Zolko and Turner could combine for 200 at this rate. That's just the 3-pin only. Sawyer's going to need to dig right in. Turner not quite to the head pin, but now the 7-pin offers a pretty simple chance for 9, or she could go aggressive. Let's see. Sawyer, crossover side this time. That's good for pins. Chance for 9 if the wood doesn't ruin it. And yes, Taylor takes the prudent, disciplined way out of that and takes a 9. Sawyer's try. Unlucky not to get that 9-pin, just ended up too full on the object. So decent bid on that, but it's an 8-box. One mark is trying to stay above water. Third string of 5, 2 more to go after this, and then the elimination round. Turner's going to have to show us a heck of a shot here with a 3-7-10. It's called the cocked hat in 10-pin bowling. I don't get it. I guess because it's a skew. Okay. That's overthrown, trying to keep it out of the right gutter, perhaps. Sawyer into the 2-pin, 1, 3, 5, and 8. That's gettable with her ball, but it'll be a tricky one. Taylor's second verse, same as the first. It's a 9-box because of that 7-pin in the corner, and it's 1-0-1. Sorry, this is going to over curl on her, though. 7-0-6-box, excuse me. Both of the sleepers are up, and it's 82. So 90 and 82. 97 and 101. So Zolko and Turner combined for 198. Holleran and Sawyer for 172. And it's over to the other bowlers of this pair. Blanca Gacharna gets back up, as does Meg Douglas. Everyone knows to be nice to the bartender. Meg is nice right back. At Boutwell's in Concord, New Hampshire. We're here at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Blanca's got this 4-pin tipping as well. What's in front of the 7, not trivial, but not hard either. Meg Douglas, the 1, 3, 6, and 7, and there's Woods sat there to help out a bit. This one, red line, deflects the ball away. Meg slightly too thin on the head pin, and that's why the 3-6 didn't carry. The ball weighs less than the pins. The pins weigh 2.5 pounds. The ball's usually an ounce or 2 less. Anywhere from 2 pounds 4 to 2 pounds 7. Gacharna 10, Douglas 8. It's the little things that make the biggest difference. I watched some of that Friday Night Pro League match, 9-box for Douglas. I watched some of that Friday Night Pro League match last night. It was very interesting. I was very invested in seeing how Academy 3 would do. They had a tough first 2 strings, but they persevered and got those 2 points. 2 points that they might be very happy to have later on in the year. So it's the little things as we turn our focus here, including to the Academy Lane sponsored RBF Gals and Blanca Gacharna. 1-2-4. Referring to the ladies international team. That was some showdown between them and Exeter Lanes Montalvo MP. No, Exeter Lanes, excuse me. Montalvo is the mixed world sponsor, I beg your pardon. Douglas is the 1-2-5, 2-4 for Gacharna. Lou, I swear, honest to goodness, I will figure out how to use those lights one day. Maybe I just need to ask for help at some point. 3 straight 10s for Blanca, and a 9-boxer Met. Blanca's siblings, Fernando, Lou, and Carla. All bowling siblings. That 155 from Peggy Donnelly, far and away the highlight of our stream, including a double strike. That was in string number 1 and worth your while to watch. Or maybe we'll have a highlight reel at some point. I can help with that if Nico cannot, for example. That's 2 and 8 for Meg Douglas. $7-10. Blanca can't get to both pieces of wood. I think they were too far apart, even though I do think trying for both represented her best chance. Maybe she could have done a Sue Holleran style shot and just tried to deflect it lightly off each one, and maybe there was a chance. That's going to be fouling. Yeah, waves it off. That's going to be an 8 box. Douglas takes 10. Just slightly off the gutter wood. Box 9. Into the headpin, crossover side. 3, 6, and 7. Douglas smashes in there. 4, 6, and 7. Getting some good money here for the in-house 50-50 raffle we're doing. 4 candle pins for cancer. 3, 6, 7. Does this jump across? That's too full somehow. Didn't know that was even possible with the wood to just drive it straight back, but I guess there was space for the 3-pin to just get magnetized to the curtain. My name's Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Great to see all of you here. Already a good crowd, and it's going to get better as we go, especially with the thrilling elimination rounds to come. 9 and 9. Has gotten bitten by the split bug. That's holding back her score right here. Oh, there's the 4, 6, 7, 10. Paul Grant and Casey McCool have been waiting for that for a while now. 4, 6, 7, 10. Now this wood's not, well, it's got my attention anyway. I'm not sure it's angled enough to really have a ball deflection. 6, 10, and yeah, the ball just caroms right back. Douglas, oh no, lost the 2-pin. That's going to be tough. And then wants to access the 1-3 pocket now to try and escape. Callie working on a strike here. Blanca well pinned. Gatrana gets a 10 box, 87 for the string. Douglas, very good out. 4 becomes 9. And though she won't be thrilled with that, all those 9s, you know, that builds a pretty solid foundation. It gives Brittany Shattuck a chance to build off that and have a good string as a result. Alicia Callie, meanwhile, with this strike. An explosion in box number 5. Now a chance to build on that. Peggy Donnelly already has a double strike on our stream today. On lane 4. Headpin again. It's a little too thin, I think. 5 and 10. And a chance if the wood cooperates. It's a piece in the middle. That's interesting. Mother Sheila looking on as well. The left cap of that wood is pretty level with the 5-pin for what it's worth. I wonder if playing at the junction of the cap and the 5 does it. Let's see. Going high, the wood gets it. Great shot, Alicia Callie, spare on strike. Shattuck not quite to the object pin. Now is no supporting cast around it. This is going to be tricky. Nine box, won't have time to show the replay just yet. As Alicia Callie is bowling in flow as she should. Now we see the load. Her fill. Headpin again. It's full this time, and an annoying setback leave. Sorry to Ryan Flynn, who we keep taking the credit away from him and giving it to international class bowler Corey Smith. But Now the plank actually rolls away, so instead of that annoying piece of wood, it's actually rolled all the way to the left side, which actually might be more playable for Alicia. Let's see. This will be for 3 marks in a row. Already 17 bonus pins. Trying it. Caps. No, actually did get on the broadside just, but it was a little too full and just drove straight back. Shattuck luckless on the head pin and now has the pin for her life in the context of bowling. Callie, good third ball, 9 box. So a fine foundation here. Could go into the 110s with another mark. Brittany luckless again, and the wood just twirls around the 7. And so she's not going to like the look of a 7 box, but we see the harsh reality of that one. Obviously, the first ball got away, but then the second and third looked like exactly the sort of follow-up that most times would recover the box. Instead, now she might need a couple marks to get to triple digits. Callie's shy of the head pin this time, 4 horsemen, 8 and 10. Brittany finds her head pin. This one's full, and it's 3 and 1. The pin's just not a fan of her ball for whatever the reason. You see now that's her 3rd split of the string. Obviously Blanca is suffering similarly. Callie's try, gets on the 1-2. Anything in the corner? No, doesn't do it. Brittany, very good second ball. 4 pin does not go. And Callie takes 10. That'll ride the rails, and that'll take a 9 box for Shattuck by rule. Winding down here in this 3rd string of 5. Looks like our delay will be minimal for string number 4. So 1, 2, and 7. Shattuck just takes out 2. Brittany and Sean are cousins, if I remember what she told me last time. Apologies if not. Got the head pin here. 3rd ball's coming up. Paul, you're welcome to share the update now if you'd like.
Yeah, just showing the 50-50 wraps for Candlepins for Cancer. Proud sponsor of this event as always. This is through the first 2 string. We don't have the 3rd string here obviously yet. Brooke, Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, the 2-time defending champions, 444, 444, the first 2 strings. Sonia Johnson, Shannon Scribner will see the next 2 strings, 1 behind and 2 behind. Peggy Donnelly's 155 start with Andy Bailey at 442. 431, Sarah Wright, Lree Rossetti, 5th. Tricia D'Agostino, Cindy Beatrice will see in the 5th string, 425. At 422, Kathy Boyd, Sharon Britton. Glennis McKinley, Alana Brown at 414 in 7th, 8th place. Caitlin Zolko and Taylor Turner at 412. Caitlin is a 120 and a 112 start. Andrea Langlis, Pam Lavalier out of Westport Lanes in Westbrook, Maine are 9th on the outside right now for the top 8 cash, but 60 make the playoffs first at 405. Blanca Gachano, Alicia Callie, 404. Katie DeRosia, Sonia Rossi, 401. Sue Holloran, Faye Sawyer, 399. Deb Regan, Karen Dumais. Total's not listed here. I think it's 382. We'll check that in a moment. 382 is Lori Lewis and Amy Doobie. Allie Otwell, Erica Budri, 379, 376. Renee Skinner, Deanna Bisbee, Caitlin Zaleski, Kim Baker, 372. Celeste Buck, Maria DiFrancesco, 367. 1 behind Alex Laprise, Megan Harlo, Meg Douglas, Brittany Shattuck here, 354. 1 behind Crystal Roll, Nancy Provenkel, Katie O'Leary, Kristen Poirier, 349. 322, Selena Fox, Angie Scott.
Yeah. Be right back. Save Brittany Shattuck a pin there. She had 83. I was right about that. So there we go. 88 and 83. 87-107. And then tabbing over, so it's 194 for Gouillart and Callie. Zolko and Turner fared best of the 4 pairs we saw, 198. Sue Holleran and Faye Sawyer, 172. String number 4 of 5 will start in just a moment and shouldn't be too much longer by the looks of things. See you in a bit. Welcome back. Lane 3 appears vacant this time, so we get more of these fine bowlers. Sue Holleran and Faye Sawyer. Meg Douglas and Brittany Shattuck will follow. String number 4 of 5 of the ladies 220 Exeter doubles, the 4th year of this competition. Showcasing some of the finest. Once again, Brooke, Anton, Betteridge, and Amanda Carroll leading the field as they try to three-peat as champion. 3, 5, and 8 for Holleran on this 3rd ball, alongside me, Paul Grant.
All right, and with no team on lane 3 this time, I guess we're going with one lane, one team only.
Simple as that.
Can we switch over to 1 and 2 by any chance? Is it possible that we can get 2 teams? Because we already covered them once, and next week we'll only have 1 team again, so I prefer. I thought we shouldn't have scripted this string as Sonia Johnson, rather. I guess.
Do you want me to try? I can.
I thought shouldn't have scripted as Sonia Johnson when you had the string. Did I miss something?
Well, if there's 23 pairs, how can a lane be completely vacant is my only question.
I think they're just late getting here.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's another matter then.
I'll check that in a minute, Greg. Go ahead.
1, 2, 6, and 10 for Holleran. Yeah, because if there were 23 pairs, how can a 12-lane house have a doubly vacant lane? Maybe, just maybe, they might be waiting for the 2nd pair, although...
Yeah, there's only 23 teams, so because 1 team got an injury, so Sonia Johnson shouldn't go bowl the 2nd half of this group here.
Interesting. And they will basically go bowler for bowler and pace themselves accordingly. I get it.
That makes sense.
Holleran takes a 9-box in the 2nd.
Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the 4th annual Ladies Candlepins for Cancer 220 Doubles event is on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Candlepins for Cancer, a proud sponsor, along with EA Financial Medicare Solutions. And it's a nice ball, but somehow a 2-1 split. 5, 9, 10 left to right for Sue Holleran. To get help with healthcare retirement information, low cost, no cost personalized consultation with clients. They explain the benefits of Medicare, individual options, help you complete your enrollment. Erica and Budri to call today, 413-626-9906, 413 in Western Mass, 626-9906, or email at info@eafinancialsolutions.com. It's eafinancialsolutions.com, a proud sponsor of the ladies doubles event. 5th annual will be September 12th, 2026. Labor Day is late next year, as late as it can be, September 7th, so it's always the Saturday afterwards. So it'll be September 12th, 2026. Save the date.
I couldn't believe. I thought Sue Holloran had a chance to glance that 5 off the 9. That's why I gasped there a second. If it sounded like a yawn, that could not be further from the truth.
I haven't yawned yet, 2 hours sleep or less, but you know what? Tomorrow's going to be thrilling. You're going to just a very festive atmosphere today. Really picks up your spirits, and you don't even think about being tired till the end of the day. And then tomorrow, 10 strings, team competition, 4 in a team tomorrow, round robin tournament plus playoffs. That'll be 10 o'clock just after 10 a.m. tomorrow Eastern Time on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. It's free. And our quest for 5,000 subscribers by the end of the month.
So Sue Holloran had a lead of lanes record when they were in Nashua, 439, a house record. And there it will be, I assume, if they any house records Lita would have from here, and of course their new location is a bit in the air, would probably be reset.
She'd love a mark to help her teammate Faye Sawyer, who's up next.
Houses reset their records all the time when management changes. Of course, Riverwalk doesn't keep the Lafayette records, for example, and Harvard Lanes reset when ownership changed. 3-4-6.
Keith Wolper, the Tsunami doesn't mind. He got a 194 high single. Brian Fuller Jr., the Lafayette Lanes record in the same building, 224. It's a tough house to do that in also. Good try, will it go? Oh, spun behind the 4.
That's twice now she's nearly gotten a 2-1 split. That was even closer. Gets a 10 here.
And a 43.5. Here's a Faye Sawyer.
Again, a vacancy momentarily on lane 3. That's Shannon Scribner and, sorry, I missed the partner on that.
Sonia Johnson.
Sonia Johnson.
Look, Meg Douglas and Brittany Shattuck again. One more string out of Butwell's in Concord, New Hampshire, here in Exeter.
217 for the pair, just within.
Sawyer won 2 mixed international double titles with Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook. One in 2024 and 2019. Or 2020, one of those years. 2024 for sure.
And then
what's from the post?
And then, of course, she and Faye, Lakeside Lanes Ladies International Champions.
It was 2020 and 2024, the year she won. Sawyer trying to pull it apart inside the 1 of the 10. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live from beautiful Exeter Lanes, 12 shiny wooden lanes in a great pub in Shooter Sports Pub with fantastic low-price food, high quality, and a wonderful staff top to bottom, and a great owner, Ron Ficara Sr. Okay, good try there for a 10, gets a 9 to start her 4th of 5. In the 4th, right? Already, it's flying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we started at about, it ended up being like quarter to 10 right now. Now 12:15.
Started half an hour earlier this year than the last 3 years. We did 10 o'clock, we're doing 9:30 because a lot of demand here for open bowling. What a job they do here. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Pick up a Candlepin gift card while you're here also for here or Shooter Sports Pub in Exeter, New Hampshire. You will not be disappointed. Bowling pizza deal, $47.99 for 5 strings, 75 minutes of bowling. Includes an 18-inch delicious cheese pizza, free shoes, a pitcher of soda. Not bad. 5 bowls per lane. Oh, half west left, half west right. That's Paul Grant bowling. And you got to hit the head pin, though, you know.
If it's any consolation, it's Sonia Rossi bowling too. Come on, she's a multi-time champion. I can tease her, right? What a year she's had.
Sawyer 6. 15 through 2. Greg will call the next group while I count the money for the raffle tickets. Campus Cancer shirts. Bombs Away baby shirts are on the way next soon. We might see a bunch of Sonia Rossi and Shannon Scribbly next.
Ooh.
There's a nice drop for 9. 10-pin hold, but double wood in the channel. Makes it tough to get around the edge of that. Better for a left-hander in the shot. We'll see Cindy Beatrice next string with Trisha D'Agostino.
Browns, welcome back to you. Good to see you.
Sawyer scoots around.
So tough.
Any Greg Packer setting, or Casey McCool setting, or Mike, Dave Palma, Waterboy settings?
The point is to discuss Faye, but I also have a right to left snap to my ball as well. And interestingly, I go cross lane at it, which is a very 10-pin coded way of shooting 10 pins in that, 10-pin bowling, because they're always leaving the 10-pin, right? Anyway, but that's one possible approach.
Lemon drop if I left, $1 for Campins for Cancer.
For all the pins I can't hit, the 10 apparently works better than most. She gets a 3, 7, and 9 here. That's diabolical. Does the wood offer any play?
And no mercy. She got a lemon drop spare, but no mercy. $1 still for our left. Sydney Beatrice.
Dart's filling up. $100,000 soon, surely. Matter of time, of course. Let's going across there, but the wood goes in front of the 7. Oh, man.
Sawyer staring at the 7. Fourth box, fourth string.
I wish I could have gotten that high-five ritual that Sonia Johnson, Shannon Scribner just did off camera.
10:34 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Team competition tomorrow. Extra teams, 10 a.m. shortly after. Going solo, that's a long day like last year. Fun weekend. Friday Night Pro League kicked off last week. We have Academy 2 at Central 3. Last year's 2-3 matchup. Friday Night Pro League game of the week 2 of 35, 7:30, September 12th, 2025.
Second ball gets away. 4 horsemen and the 9-pin.
Plus the 5.
And the 5-pin, excuse me.
Trying to get a mark for the first time here in the string. Won't get it. 1-6-10. Trying to get to 44 at the half.
That's the third ball, I'm afraid to say, though.
I'm sorry. So it's a 41 half. Stepping up is Sonia Johnson on the left. And Sue Holler and Greg Gouillart is the play-by-play.
Yeah. No, you can't.
I'm going to do it, okay?
May you please?
Yep, sure. Greg's busy in the technology, so no problem. We work as a team. Mario Johnson scheduled to be at today, injured her knee, so Bobby Joe Chasner dropped out mid-morning. Too late to get a replacement. We tried. Meg Douglas on the 2-8 out of Buttwells in Concord, New Hampshire. Sonia smoked 7. 1-2 in the 7.
I mean, I guess the dream scenario would be to have alternates, but who can you convince to turn up to Exeter to maybe bowl today?
Right.
That's a tough thing for most, but the most local of bowlers to do.
Same spot for Megan, but Sonia picks it up for a spare. 10 of the ball to start a 4th to 5. Always in the running. Megan looking for an out. That's a terrible 2. That's a youch. Oof. 2 through 1. The trials and tribulations of Candlepin Bowling.
I guess terrible 2 is a reference, I suppose. That's in there. 4 pins taken out. Johnson loading the spare. It's a good one, 8. If you're busy, I can do it.
Okay, I'm going to do the raffle money.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, please do raise money for us. That's good. We always like money. Well, money going to good things. 1-8 goes. Johnson again back to back. That second ball doing damage. And 1 6 and 10 not taken. I have one of the replays. Oh, it was the 1-2-7. That was from box number 1 for Johnson. And take a look at this one. 1, 2, and 7 just curling right in. The ball took everything. Huge backswing to her delivery. Takes out 4 more, 32. Meg Douglas takes out 3 on the first one. What did King of the Palace call it? It was like MK, one way or the other. What does it mean, and can you share it in chat? I know some of the references were dicey, even though it was Fitchburg Access TV, and they got away with it anyway. King of the Palace on YouTube, a bit increasingly a time capsule now, but some fine original Candlepin programming as well. And if you haven't seen it at all, worth your while to watch. Out it goes around everything. That's the 3-5. Very good third ball. In this non-head-to-head comparison, Johnson takes a couple more for a 10 box. So that's pin perfect through the first 3. A perfect game, the more commonplace Candlepin definition. All 10 spares and strikes. A sign of good pinning and good disciplined shot making. Meg, ouch, down the middle, spread eagle. And out goes everything. Johnson just got everything to crumble. Hey, Bob Lee, what pin was the last to fall? No one knows. I think it was the 3, 5, and 10 basically in tandem. Spread eagle try, good one by Meg, but still has the 3, 6, 10. So good first and second balls. Excuse me. That one gets away for a top 7. Again, look at this one. Sonia's light in the pocket, but then suddenly splatters the 3, 5, and 10. One of the RBF gals, the recent acquisition, so sadly for her was not there for the championship year, but like I said, it was a great fit with the team this past Ladies International season. That's demolished by Douglas, except the wood is her sliver of hope against the 9-10. Sonia needs more. Imagine if she had all her head pins instead of one. She might have had strikes down the line. Might have been Peggy Donnelly's here. Oh, 9-pin jump behind. Second ball, a good one, but no 10-pin. Bill is 9, though. 61 through 4. And just further proof that power does make a difference. You're wondering why some do, some don't? Sometimes you just need that little extra power to get the ball to go decidedly in one direction, because otherwise the ball and the pins just tend to aimlessly flutter if one isn't careful. Shannon Scribner knows a thing about that. She got the high single that was at mixed internationals with a 167, which we streamed. I think she actually threw it opposite Tina Ward's team. No. She threw it across Coca-Cola Holbrook, not across against Harry's All-Stars. But she did take the record away from Tina Ward at the last moment. Starts with an 8-drop, 5 and 9. Multi-time Candlepins for Cancer alumna as well. She had a good second ball. Check mark remains for the third one. Cap deflects the ball away. Obviously, the broadside was the aim of that one. Shannon knows. Takes an 8 this time to start it off. Sonia and Shannon with hearts around it. How endearing. Sonia Johnson is such a wholesome, endearing quality to her. Just unashamed to be happy. Why not? If you're doing good in the world, why not? Brittany Shattuck can show us the high-low jack here, 1-7-10. Down the 2-8 for Scribner. One of Maine's finest bowlers, Brittany Shattuck. Out of Boutwell's Concord, New Hampshire, just like Meg Douglas. back in there. Yikes, the head pin flies between the 3 and the 5. Well, there's the power, but unfortunately the pin went straight back by a dart, and it's the other reason the pins don't carry. Maybe one of those fluttering, aimless pins might have actually been more of a help in that scenario. Go figure. And about Shattuck, very good out by Scribner to turn 4 into 9. Nobody's going to put a 9 box on the mantle and commemorate it, but it's a very important shot that can lead to the eventual trophies. And I believe Shannon Scribner has made it to the finals of this event. I think, was it twice, I believe? I think so. And I'm trying to remember. Kelsey Layton was the first year when DeRocher and McKinley won. Who was her partner the second time, though? That's what's gnawing away at me. Brittany's got the 5 and 9. Again, a good second ball. Is pinning very well. Scribner wants the wood. It is basically her only play. And I think it got tangled up en route and nothing went over to the 10. Just got caught up on each other and then just didn't take it. Paul has an update for us.
Okay, so Brooke, Betteridge, Amanda Carroll, the 2-time champions, are in first place after 3 qualifying strings, 6:62, a field goal behind. Sonia Johnson here with Shannon Scribner at 6:59. At 6:38, Kathy Boyd, Sharon Britton. Next string we'll see the 4th seed right now, Trish D'Agostino and Cindy Beatrice at 6:33. At 6:30, Peggy Donnelly with a sterling 155 first with Andy Bailey in 5th right now. Top 16 advanced to the elimination round with top scores advance. Down to 8, 4, then 2. Glennis McKinley 6th right now at the Lana Brown, 6:27. The first 3 at 6:10. Caitlin Zokol, Taylor Turner at 7th. 8th, Sarah Wright, Lori Rossetti at 6:05. Under 600 at 5:98, Blanca Chana, Alicia Callie. 10th, Katie DeRoja, Sonia Rossi, starting to heat up at 5:90. 5:88, Deanna Bisbee and Renee Skinner. Deb Regan, Karen Demand 12th right now. Their scores aren't running total. I don't know why the total's not showing here, but they're a little between 5:88. Looks like 5.
Maybe they deleted a cell somehow.
5:85. It should be 5:85. Andrea Langless, Pamela Value were at 9th. Now they're 13th out of Westport. They're at 5:84. Still in the running. Celeste Buckmore, Maria DiFrancesco, 5:77. 5:72. Lori Lewis, Amy Doobie. That's a surprise. Sue Holleran, Faye Sawyer hold on the last spot right now at 5:71. At 5:67, Caitlin Zaleski, Kim Baker, Allie Atwell, Erica Budri is sponsored today. 5:65. Krista Rowe, Nancy Provenkel from Maine, 5:34. Alex Surprise, Megan Harlo, 5:31. Katie O'Leary, Kristen Poirier, 5:27. 5:25. Meg Douglas, Brittany Shattuck, Selena Fox, Angie Scott, 4:77. You're up to date.
Holy smokes, what a strike. Scribner just demolishing that. Six down, 4 to go. Could reset in this situation, of course, and just go ahead. And the lanes are not strictly attached, even though we're showing them this way. My goodness, 4-7-8 just went down in a heap. Brittany, very good third ball. Get over 9, thank you. 10 box. That's very good pinning there. I mean, wants more head pin accuracy, of course, but the second and third balls really made a big difference for her in this string. And we remember last time she did get over 100 if memory serves. Where was it? No, sorry, I'm thinking of Taylor Turner's string for some reason. I'm sorry, I got totally tangled on that. But the point stands the same. The pinning making a big difference here. Lane 3 goes back to vacant, and therefore we go back to Sue Holleran. She was waiting for Alicia Callie to finish. Every bowler does this, but by waiting on an adjacent lane, it presupposes that your lane will not be the slowest one, but if you are the last lane to finish, or maybe that pin setter breakdown is coming for you, you might be the one to accidentally delay things. So that's a norm I hope increasingly takes hold again in the bowling community, like it was back in the olden days, where you just go your pace instead of waiting for a bowler adjacent to one side or the other, when it's especially when it's an individual event like this. I know Tim Matero has a dogmatic preacher of this as well, although dogmatic doesn't mean wrong, huh? You know? But in a teams competition, like 5-on-5 teams like Worlds or Friday Night Pro League, for example, they'll go bowler for bowler, even though that's also not a rule. Yeah, good, thanks. But other than that, if, say, you could throw 2 strikes before the other bowler throws their third ball, and that's just okay. That's just the way it is. It's not an insult. And arguably, some might not even want the eyeballs in the back of their heads as well. It's an interesting thought there. So it's interesting that the start time of this event moved up a half hour in effect, which is another way to buy time, of course, as well, which worked out totally fine for everyone here. Everyone made it on time, and that was that. But it is also interesting that there are other ways to improve pace of play, which I know is on a lot of bowlers' minds and drives a lot of them crazy. So I'd really love to see that reckoning take place. 5 and 7. Holleran's got wood. 5-pin in the right tip of the wood, I think, is the play here. Ends up on the red line. It's spinning off the wall, and it's rolling, but gets trapped somewhat in the gutter, and unfortunately doesn't really go much of anywhere. A 9 box. Wow, I never would have guessed Sonia Johnson. Is that what you're saying? That's 4 pins taken out on the first one. 5 and 9 are hiding back there for Holleran as well. Back in there. Crossover side, though, and it flutters around. It's such a brutality, the pins. The pins are just so quick to punish, as they so often are, no matter what lanes you are, Exeter or anywhere. Or if you get on the crossover side, they just say, like, no, have this terrible leave instead. Or, no, now you got to pin it out. Holleran does and gets a 9 box. She was once on Team Holbrook Coca-Cola, which, of course, a year or so after, went on to win that championship. You want to talk about Amanda Carroll's dominance, including in this event. She was a part of that team as well. And Craig Holbrook is back, baby, in case you missed the PSA from last night's Friday Night Pro League. Hingham took 6-2. But as I mentioned, Academy 3 did very well. Very sorry to miss my increasingly good bowling friend Glenn Gill as well. Just wasn't able to make it to that broadcast. But Paul Grant and Steve Kelly did very well. Also, I might have a few more Fridays free than usual. I might be able to get more into the rotation, so we'll see. Watch this space. Head pin only for Holleran. Sue will leave it standing for a 9. It's sort of an outrun the bear principle here, where there's 23 pairs, 16 advance. The majority will advance, so it's very much a just don't be last type principle. As long as you're bowling decently as well, as long as you're bowling a disciplined game, you should make it there, and then the scores go back to 0 and we go 1 string at a time. Such a tough format. You can do all that work in the first 5 strings and then you go back to 0, but it's going to create a lot of excitement and engagement for us in just a moment as we close out this penultimate string. 1-2-4. Holleran runs it down. Spare in the 10th. A beauty, and she will go 11. My name's Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. So it was Sonia Johnson. Thank you. Oops. Just takes out 4 on this one. And unfortunately, the string is 90. Excuse me, folks. Bit of a technical hitch here. I don't think you're noticing it. It's just throwing me off a wee little bit. There we go. It was Sonia Johnson. Okay. I'm so sorry. Sonia was right in front of my face, and I missed it anyway. No surprise, though, of course. She and Mario Johnson, her mother, formidable bowlers. I still love the delicious irony of the fact that Sonia Johnson basically forced Mario to bowl a tiebreaker for Exeter Montalvo in the mixed internationals because her team, Narclones, played spoiler to them at the end. And Huff Power Sports, with an incredible winning streak, ran down Exeter's seemingly unassailable total and forced them to play that one-string tiebreaker that was dramatic to the very end. We have a standalone video of it available on Candlepin Bowling Network. I believe we're trying to get good at playlist discipline, but Nico Pujar is definitely very good at it. It should be available on there as well. Of all my many talents, keeping my papers organized is not one of them. Quality 10 here for Sawyer. The planks were assisting, but she was on the object every single time, and that's exactly what you want to move on to the round of 16. Yep, Candlepin calls a perfect game just all 10 spares of strikes because true perfection and strike perfection is basically never going to happen. I don't think it's happened even in 9-pin, which is the way we water down the format to have it be just, oh, you only need 9 pins. Well, it's not watering down. Just it does decrease the difficulty of getting a mark, essentially, but oftentimes it just means if you hit your object pin, it's a more forgiving outcome. So Sawyer would need to hit one of those 2 pins in 9-pin format in order to get credit for the 10. That's not what we're playing here, but that's how it would work. She does get them both, indeed, and it's back-to-back 10s, 3 in the last 4. ACST bowler as well. By that I mean the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Candlepins for Cancer, sponsor of many great events, including our standard live stepladder shows, and including another but special events like this annual 220 ladies doubles here at Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Another one coming up in 2 weekends' time. And then, of course, a lot of our more standard live shows that emulate the stepladders. More like stars and strikes if we want to be specific. Oh, boy, that 5 spills in front of the 8. Palm skyward. Faye can't believe she didn't get a break on that one. The women's 80% handicap tournament at Academy Lanes. That's just a one-day tournament, not a roll-off and stepladder type deal. That'll be September 20th. I'm showing the start time at 12 p.m. Eastern. $99,500 now given to families because of your support of the charity. And, of course, all the state of New Hampshire does for it as well. I'd love to have more ways to have fundraising in bowling. And, of course, Al Johnson figuring this out is a great way to do it. And he would love to have other charities as well. He said at one point he'd love to have even more charitable arms. I think muscular dystrophy was a cause the Candlepin community rallied around at one point. Cancer, of course, pervasively affecting folks as well. Again, Sawyer with a good second ball and just a prudent pin here would get her yet another 9 box. Had that 6, had that 7. Wood's a little deep, though, and it's going to be an 8. Taking a look here, the cut for 16th right now is 571 to 567. Actually, guess what? Holloran and Sawyer are on the bubble right now. I show them at about they're averaging about 95 for their strings. They're averaging about 190 for the pair right now. So They're going a little below that right now, and just 4 pins back are Caitlin Zaleski and Kim Baker. And then Allie Atwell and our event sponsor, Erica Budri, just a couple pins short of that. So there's a lot of people sniffing around for that 16th spot. Only the top 16 will advance. Ran it down! Sawyer picks it up, and yes, she might actually get there. Hold all tickets with good count here. She could get 98. They would average 94, which is not far off the average they had in this tournament. That's an above average fill, but she's just found the range. Can she do it again? She does! Splatters the pins. Down goes the 10 count, goes the 4. Don't press too quickly. It's a 9 fill and a 97 string. It's not the 97 part that excites her, but those 9 pins were huge there. I know it's just a few more pins, say what you will, but you never know. 187 for the pair. We go over to the other two as lane 3 becomes unvacant now. That's a word, right? Sonia and Johnson on a 71 half. Shannon Scribner on a strike. And Douglas and Brittany Shattuck looking to work towards their 90s averages. And that's a spread eagle, and you see, that's why I like tracking the head pins sometimes. It gives you a pretty good sense when a bowler is getting the screws put to them. Johnson, meanwhile, a huge head pin hit, and she's got just the 4 pin standing. Overclocked on the left wing. Sonia's all over this one for her 4th mark in 6 boxes. Maggie Donnelly had 8 in her first string, if memory serves. A little far back in the spreadsheet for me to look easily, but there we go. Eagle not followed up for a 5 box. It's so interesting, the concept of learned helplessness, of when you're just not getting good feedback, rightly or wrongly. If you're getting bad feedback or perceiving yourself as, I can't do this, sometimes when a more realistic opportunity presents itself, people will still shut down and perform worse because they got this bad feedback. It's one of the reasons candlepins can be a diabolical version of bowling. That's a 10-pin wiggling. So bad feedback tends to lead to bad outcomes if you're not careful. It's so easy to get demoralized out there. Douglas does not. Takes 10 box. Johnson takes 10. Headpin hits should be yellow bricks in the yellow bricks down the middle is a headpin hit, and red brick down the middle is a split. That's my notation, not Candlepin standard notation. Yeah, nobody's throwing a 300 single in Candlepin. 300 triples, of course, or dime a dozen, especially in the Friday Night Pro League, of course. But a 300 single probably won't happen. Good bid, Douglas not going. Johnson goes around the 10 pin. If you wanted to nitpick, maybe go on the 6-10 side with her ball. I believe, if I'm remembering her break correctly. I'm not far off the range there. Yeah, because there's that comeback, like almost bite to it, that Johnson's ball is quick and as straight as a dart, but then suddenly will break left, which is, a break ball is one of the classic ways that a stronger bowler like her uses to really deliver a lot of pin action. Because then the pins really twirl and dance and start causing a lot of collateral damage. It didn't quite curl into the pocket this time, so she's got the 4 horsemen left in the 10 pin. Meg Douglas just has the 4 horsemen straight up. She can run this down. It's a much better lead than she's had before. Johnson has knocked down all the pins. Horseman run down. Douglas gets it. Sonia's going to need all these pins. Oh, no, and the woods rolled away. Good luck getting 10 here. I guess if there's any consolation, there's no perfect game incentive, but we wanted to see it. Send it, no. first pin left standing for Sonia Johnson. It's a 9-box. Standard deadwood clearance out of the gutter, and she'll reset. Douglas takes aim. And, oh, brother. That was on a spare. I was too busy showing a replay. And the fill is 4. I'll be so interested to hear what, say, a candlepin coach would do in this situation if you were coaching her technique. Like, or do you just say, stay the course? You are hitting your head pin. Sure, it's full. Even that doesn't carry a corner. But put another way, she's hit as many head pins as the bowler to her left. Ends up just with a 77, I'm sorry to say, but we saw there's a lot that goes into why the pins just aren't flying away for her. Obviously, you want some follow-ups there on the second and third ball, but there we are. Sonia Johnson leaves quite a few more pins this time around, but 121. Like I said, any woman rolling 120s is top tier. I don't mind being savage about the 6-box for really good bowlers. Try not to be insufferable about it, though. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Brittany Shattuck will look to pick up her partner here. A lemon drop. It's Candlepins for Cancer. And a strike for Scribner, a double strike. Oh my goodness. Her ball, when she digs into the pocket like that, is just so explosive. And yet again, Shannon Scribner exerts her dominance over the pins and shows you why she is routinely considered one of the best in this game today. Remember, the highest score we've seen today is Peggy Donnelly's 155. She had a good third ball. It turns to 9. Lemon drop pool. It's a fun league donation you can do. You just throw $1 in the Candlepins for Cancer jar every time you get either the 4-pin or the 6-pin out on the first ball. Just plunk that pin out. One, 2, 4, 7, and 8. Shannon, got another one in you? Oh no, the fill is 11 on the first one. Wow. Just a little bit off, and that's the thanks you get from the pins. I've seen a few quarter Worcesters, although that was on lane 4, I think. Shattuck still pinning. Scribner into the head pin this time, and that's going to be 7 on the second one. So, 85 through 6, 25 over. Assuming par is 10 a box, and being over par is a good thing in this game. Brittany again on the outside of the head pin. Come back for that 2. Wow, thanks for nothing. Scribner can't get the time of day, and that's 93 through 7 as the pin flies between the 6 and the 9. Man, Scribner and Johnson are probably headed for a 240 pair right now. 121 is confirmed on Sonia's side, by the way. '90 and 97, by the way, confirmed for Holleran and Sawyer. 1, 3, 4, 7, 9, 10 for Shattuck. Shannon, crossovers leave the queen pin, 5 and 9. King pin, but Paul says queen pin, and we like that. And Wood just vanishes shy of the 4 and 7. Scribner, it's tough. That pocket was opposite her, 5 and 9. Take an 8-box on this one. Excuse me for not noticing the previous score. 10-box. For Shannon, 103 through 8. 70 through 8. Shannon Scribner 103 through 8. Head pin this time, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Scribner's lost it to the right. Six-pack, we call this one. Now, the wood's nestled in there. Because of her power, it just keeps coming back. So maybe, just maybe, she'll have a chance here, but unfortunately, it just drives straight back. Oh, I know what I might want. Taking a look at the Shooter's Pub food. How about a half buffalo chicken quesadilla? Can I do that? Yeah, that one.
Half that?
Once a quesadilla. Yeah.
Half buffalo chicken, half casita? Half buffalo chicken, half casita? What you said? Sorry.
No, a half quesadilla buffalo chicken. Yeah, just point at that, yeah. All right. Excuse me, folks, for having my attention drawn there. I just had to take care of personal stuff there. Shattuck's got the 3 and 9. And a spread eagle for Scribner. How much magic does she have in her delivery now? Oh, the wood didn't drive straight back for Shattuck. That's going to come off the wall and take nothing as, again, Pin's just passing through the gap we all know exists. 9-box 86. Scribner, excuse me, Wood? Wow. Score at 8, I guess. 120 for Shannon Scribner. And I'm actually a pin light, in fact. Nope, sorry, I misscored that. 121. I misscored that 9th box. There it is. So matching 121s for Sonia Johnson and Shannon Scribner. 242. 77 and 86 confirmed on lane 4. And then taking a quick little peek here. 90 and 97 for Holleran and Sawyer. String 5 of 5. The last qualifying string is coming on up. Hey, quick little tip though. I would follow on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube because we're probably going to do a separate stream for the playoffs. So when we click it off and turn it back on again, we don't want to lose you guys along the way. So please follow along. Please press the follow button on Facebook if you're logged in. Press the subscribe button on YouTube if you're logged in there. But either way, we'll get that started soon. Meanwhile, string 5 of 5 of the qualifiers is coming up in just a moment. Taking a look around, everyone else seems to be on their last box or two, so shouldn't be more than a couple minutes. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome back to the 4th annual Ladies 220 Scratch Doubles event on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live, our 5th and final qualifying string. 23 teams, 2 teams in a lane. Playoffs are next on a separate broadcast. 16 out of 23 advance. Elimination rounds, top 8 scores advance to this quarterfinals and the semis, and a 2-string final. Trisha D'Agostino, 4-7-10. Starts her final string of the qualifying rounds, and the return of Cindy Beatrice up next. Followed by Lori Miss Hawaii Lewis and Amy Doobie. D'Agostino, nice 9 somehow, didn't get the 4 to go. The object pin, 9-1. Great with you, Greg Gouillart, again. Thanks for helping out, as usual.
My pleasure.
This is tough to do on your own, especially with no rig. I'd like to thank EA Financial Medicare Solutions. Greg will read up the promo in just a moment, if you don't mind.
Yes, I do not mind.
Proud sponsor of the event, along with Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Forgot to mention, you can donate via Venmo at Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. We promote tournaments to promote our charity, just like United Way does. And we get money back to help families. $99,500 paid out. One check away from a milestone, $100,000. A lot paid out this year, about $28,000 paid out this year to families in the Candlepin community going through cancer treatments. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. If you don't have Venmo, you can send a check. The address on the website, Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. It is a 501c3 charity. Center diamond, missed everything. Trisha D'Agostino, 6-15 through 2.
EA Financial Medicare Solutions, a proud supporter of Candlepin Bowling in this tournament, as well as Ladies Internationals previously, helping people navigate healthcare and retirement, offering no-cost personalized consultations to clients, explain the basics of Medicare, discussing your individual options, and help you complete your enrollment. So, to ad-lib, from Greg's perspective, paperwork is difficult. Let them help. Go to eafinancialsolutions.com or email at info@eafinancialsolutions.com. Phone number is 413-626-9906. Erica and Budri will be, or her staff will be happy to help.
D'Agostino banana split. Where's Casey McCool? He's always hungry, always growling. Greg does it better than me, deeper voice. Trish trying to get at least 2 here and move on to the 4th box in the final string. Thanks for watching. She'll grab 2 for a 9.
In case my cat Peach is watching, she's probably terrified. That was a lot, very suddenly. She doesn't have any teeth, and I know that's not how lisping works, but
24 through 3.
it's canon now.
What a great sport for any age. Never too late to pick up Candlepin bowling. Young kids, in between old people. I shouldn't say older people, senior people, seasoned people can bowl Candlepin. People in their hundreds bowl Candlepin bowling.
They do, yeah. Concord, Boutwell's Concord, New Hampshire, we just saw a couple bowlers from, has a 1 or 2-year-old as well. Recently featured on, were they featured on Chronicle just like Exeter? I forget the show.
Yes.
Yeah.
At Boutwell's, yeah.
Chronicle knows where the culture is. They've been here at Exeter and everything.
Trisha takes a 9 that time again. Back-to-back 9s, 3 out of 4, 33 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause 18.8 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. We usually stream live on YouTube at every opportunity we get, and we stream on Facebook whenever we can as well. But please be sure to follow us on Facebook and subscribe to YouTube so that you can find the latest bowling content no matter where you are.
D'Agostino, 1-2-4-7 in lane 3. What a beautiful place to bowl. Great ownership in Rob Ficarra Sr. Top-notch staff, top to bottom. Tongue twister. Left-hander going for a spare. Can she pull it off? Yes! On the board, 43 and a ball through 5. Good feeling after a tough start. And the return of Cindy Beatrice in competition. Hard to believe she's 55 years young from Wilmington, Massachusetts. Currently 102 league bowler, 118 a peak average. A high single, eye-popping 188, high triple 434. She doesn't remember a high 5. Well, the old Woburn Bowlerdrome now, she's at Sunnyside Bowlerdrome in Danvers, Mass.
It was a few years ago where the return of Cindy Harridan happened here at Exeter for the mixed doubles tournament. Partnered with Rich Clark, speaking of grand returns.
What a great try that was.
And then Cindy Harridan may I dare say, the indisputable MVP of the Ladies Internationals,
Yes.
leading Exeter lanes to victory.
Well, she was dominant in that performance. That's a nice curveball, but just missed for a 9. Her mother got her bowling over 46 years ago. He's won pro tours in the past. Been on Channel 5, Channel 50 Stars and Strikes, and the Comcast Ladies Champion as well. And played softball as a pitcher growing up. Good athlete and a good bowler. A lot of muscle memory, I'm sure. That one got away like a Southwest Airline commercial. Want to get away?
There's a principle called extinction where I mean, obviously skills will fall off over time if you don't hone them over several years, but the process of relearning takes less time than learning, since it's just really just activating pathways in your brain, or muscle memory pathways, as you mentioned, accordingly.
Trying to come back here. A beautiful ball, 2 full, check mark right, left to right. The 5 is the queen in the middle. Left of the queen is the 3, the 6, and the 10. Tomorrow it's mixed teams just after 10 a.m. Round robin tournament in 10 matches plus playoffs. Beatrice curves on the 10, 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. That turns out to be a 7 box, 16 through 2.
The point is to discuss the women, but for a men's example, Craig Holbrook, you mentioned he's here to prove a point, basically. You know, just like, it's amazing how you can know that your best days were behind you, even if but still be determined to have the, you know, maybe you think I'll never reach that potential again. But first of all, are you really sure about that? And secondly, there's still a lot you can prove and accomplish and get if you just devote yourself to it. So that's why I'm looking forward to seeing bowlers like Cindy and even Trisha, who's returning as well, try and reprove themselves as well, and seeing what more they can accomplish now in Candlepin's streaming era.
1 wobbling 4 and 7. Cindy Harridan was supposed to be at today, but she had a family event come up, so she had to drop out before this a few weeks ago. So got replaced with Andrea Langlis, Pam Lavalier from Westwood Bowling Center in Westwood, Maine. They're bowling on lane 2 to our left, just off our coverage. Actually, you may be able to see it in the stream to our left. Nice 10 there. 26 with Cindy through 3. C-Y-N-D-I. Cindy. Beatrice, B-E-A-T-R-I-C-E. Smooth delivery. Goes left, stomps a foot, 4-7-8. 16 out of 23 teams make the playoffs. Eliminations, top scores advance. 1-string roll-offs. 2-string final later on. There'll be a separate broadcast for all the playoffs together after this final qualifying round of 5. Now a 6-pack for her. Check her ID. She looks young enough. Carter. That one pitches in the channel. Tough one here. That's a 4. Ouch. 30 through 4. Gets a giggle out of that one. You never know what you're going to get from box to box, string to string.
I made the point clumsily, but point being, if you have that mindset of I'm never going to be that good enough again, you may leave a lot of things you still can accomplish on the table. Or you might prove yourself wrong. Can the TV alumna do just that?
That one goes left again. 1, 3, 6 in front behind the 1 is the 5. Played in hide and seek behind the 3 is the 9. We're on lanes 3 and 4 of 12. That beautiful, shiny Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. Nice out for a 9. Disappointing half, just 39. Hopefully a tale of 2 halves. But I love her attitude.
Yep.
Has a good form on the lanes.
Now a little bit of a curveball for you. Lree is now going full-time as Lori Schiappa. So Ms. Hawaii, the artist formerly known as Lori Lewis, now Lori Schiappa. And there you see her.
I'd rather say Miss Hawaii. It's easier to say.
Tell the story, I guess, since it's a new season of the Hawaii debacle.
Oh, so her and Nate Lees, they were bowling the Chicha National Handicap Finals, and they're supposed to bowl on Monday. She was on a business trip, and it got delayed in Hawaii. And so they delayed it a couple of days, so she got back. So I called Miss Hawaii. And she bailed Nate Lees out that day, and they won the championship. It's on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in 2023, I believe. Sonia Johnson chops out the 2, followed by Shannon Scribner. Lori Lewis leads up number 1. Amy Doobie on deck after Lori Lewis.
Yep.
Oops, sorry. I'm used to saying Lori Lewis.
That's fair.
And there's 9 for Sonia Johnson. And the running, as always, Lori 9. Make it 10 for her, rather. 10 through 1. Fall league's just starting now. Never too late to join a league at your local bowling center. And pick up a Candlepin gift card to get people involved in this great game all year round for any occasion. Think Candlepin gift cards. Think Candlepin bowling. Ooh. Diamond left. Miss Hawaii drops 9. Queen goes down, flat in its face. 7-pin left up.
Schiappa wearing the Stronger Together shirt from, that would be, yeah, it is Ladies Internationals. They were a mixed team as well.
Sonia sliced the 2 pins in front. Lewis with the wood, no go.
Which Kim Baker was on each time. Kim Baker, our fine co-conspirator on the Candlepins for Cancer merchandise.
And your new Bombs Away Baby shirt's coming out soon with the Candlepins for Cancer logo.
Oh, my goodness, the graphic.
Bombs Away Baby shirt's coming out soon.
All right, let me see if I can do this without ruining everything. Probably not, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, there it is. It's in the way of everything, but
Kim Baker making the design of the Candlepins Cancer logo on the front. As Johnson goes 2-1, 3-6 and the 7. Lewis hits the pocket. It splits 3-2.
It's in the way. I'm not going to keep it there forever, but just to the side of that red scoreboard there's Bombs Away Baby with the little, that blue and white spiral ball. It's such a classic design in Candlepin. And then the pins as lightning bolts.
Hodger pin won't carry. Gets a laugh out of that one.
And we'll take it away after this box.
Lewis, she slices the Hodger pin. She got a banana split. Where's Casey DeCool once again?
Ooh.
How that banana split started, for those who don't know, every time I did the streaming on Atlantic Candlepin Singles to our Facebook page, I'd say, instead of a double pinochle, I call it the banana split. Sounds better, tastes better. Every time I say, that's a banana split, Casey McCool would say, I'm hungry. That's how it all started.
Something is very exciting on Not Our Lane.
Sonia goes left. 5. Lewis circles right on the 10. Brutal. 27 for Sonia, 26 for Lori. Lori. Johnson, good second ball, right down the middle. Too accurate. Lewis, good second ball, check mark left. The players are next in a separate broadcast. Johnson 9, 36 through 4. The final qualifying string of 5. Lewis a 7, 33 through 4. Very important, if you subscribe on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network, hit the bell icon after you subscribe for live notifications so you never, ever, ever, never, ever miss a ball and go live. So we're going to sign off after the string is over, and then come back a few minutes later on, maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes, as you get all the numbers figured out and lane designations, and back for our 16-team playoff format. Again, all one-string playoffs, two-string final, overtime if needed, if there's a tie. A chance for Johnson. Could you get it? Ah, just missed right. Thought she had it. Lewis, tough leave here. Still is. 4 horsemen to the post. -1. 1, 2, 4 in the 10. Amy Doobie. Shinnis for the next. Sonia takes a 9.
Oh, boy.
45 half. Lewis, tough 7. And a tough 40 half. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling.
Sorry, it sounded like I was trying to pass a kidney stone. I thought the wood was just going to come forward and take the head pin.
I've had that twice, one on each side. No fun. 2009 and 2013.
Oof.
No fun. Male's version of pregnancy, I'm told. All right, here we go. Shannon Smith, a 5-time Main State Open elimination, 2-time ICBA championship winner Nate Lees with a quick update. And here we go. Sonia Johnson, Shinnisker now take the top spot, 9:01, the first 4 strings. They're up 22 on Brooke Betteridge. Amanda Carroll led most of the way at 8:79. 8:47, Tricia D'Agostino here with Cindy Petras. 4th is Kathy Boyd, Sharon Britton, 8:23, 8:19. Peggy Donnelly, Andy Bailey, good for them. 6, Glennis McKinley, Alana Brown, 8:19, 8:03. Caitlin Zoko, Taylor Turner. Sarah Wright, Laura Rossetti in 8th at 7:90. More in a moment. And it goes, spare. Slow motion spare. That was not instant replay, folks. That was live. Or was it Memorex?
I mean, if you want to replay, I can do that too.
Sure. Katie DeRoche's Sonia Rossi, 787, ninth right now. At 784, 10th, Block-Nachana, Alicia Kelly. Deb Regan, Carrie Dumay, 11th. At 776. Craig.
9 box for
I thought you were
Doobie.
doing instant replay. I thought you were doing instant replay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to.
Well, Shannon's doing a fill right now. There we go.
Got there.
Live action. Rolls 8. 3 right, 7 left. She bounced that wood over. Spare 8, 18 through 1. Doobie rolls just 4.
Doobie, an organizer of Ladies Internationals and Mixed World for that matter, or formerly so, and still helps out and with RBF.
Oh, she got it! Wow, what a shot for a spare! Back to back. The number 1 seed through the first 4 strings, 28 in the ball through 2.
Shannon, could you calm down a second? Holy smokes, what great bowling.
Her mother in attendance, loving it. A cancer survivor herself, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. 12th right now, Caitlin Selesky, Kim Baker go from 17th after 3 to 12th after 4. 773, 767 Maine's Renee Skinner, Deanna Bisbee, Andrea Langlis, Pam LaValia hanging on at 14th at 765, tied with Lori Lewis and Amy Doobie. 16th at the cutoff right now, Sue Holleran and Faye Sawyer at 758. 3 behind, Allie Atwell, Erica Budri. Celeste Buckmore, Maria DiFrancesco, 751, still in the hunt. Need a lot of help here. 19th seed, Alexis Laprise, Megan Harlo, 717. Crystal Rowe, Nancy Provenkel, 704. At 688, Meg Douglas, Brittany Shattuck. Kitty Leary, Kristen Poria, 685. 646, Selena Fox. Angela Scott from Western Mass. Those are your scores through 4.
Hello, Megan, Louise, and Mona Lamar. Good to see you.
Mona Lamar, Hall of Fame eligible, the 2027 class. 2 spare 8s for Scribner. Doobie lightly salted, delivers a bunch. It looks like 7. 5, 6, wobbling 10, falls. Now this will be an interesting piece of wood to play. Tricky. Scribner connects 3 in a row. 46 in the ball through 3.
Yeah, just keep doing 18s. That's fine.
There is no seeding. There's no brackets in the elimination rounds. Top scores advance. Amy, oh, so close to that wood. Try to cap and gown it.
Still
Amy
wants
9.
it. Maybe low on the wood, but holy smokes, that is a near impossible spot to hit.
25 through 3 in the final qualifying string. Please help Candlepins for Cancer, help bowlers going through cancer treatments. Your donations help so much. 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, and 1,000 if you like. If you win the lottery, $1 million. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Checks will be written also. Scribner bobs away, baby! Strike on spare! Wow! 4 marks in a row! We see number 1 seeds, though, in the qualifying rounds, losing the first round of the playoffs in the past.
Yeah, that's the harshness. You go back to 0 for the 5-stringer, but my goodness.
I'd like to see a bye down the road. Maybe we can work out a bye situation with top teams that get a
Remember,
bye.
both Johnson and Scribner, Sonia Johnson, both of them who have been finalists. The pair has been a finalists, and they got 121s on the last string.
Shannon 56 through 3, 66 plus 2 through 4, killing it. Amy headpin leads up the queen the 5 for another 9. 34 through 4. Who will the top 16 be? It could be 17 if there's a tie. We don't do tiebreakers for the qualifying rounds to start.
Another stream will start after this one, and that'll have the playoff rounds, 1 string elimination rounds. Top half of the field advances. Bottom half of the field, well.
2-string final, and you win 1 round, you cash. Top 8 get paid. Red hot Shannon from the south quarter of the Maine out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Right side 5.
Nope, 1 double a day is all you get.
Doobie half west to left, 2 in the 8. Hate that shot. Scribner trying to go 5 in a row. Oh, what a try that was. Perfectly placed, won't go. 4 in the 7. Wood to help for a 10 to stay perfect. 18 in the strike box. How about 74 through 4? One of the top bowls in Maine for sure. Won 34 junior titles and 2 junior adult titles as well. 10, perfect half. How about 84?
Sonia Johnson nearly got all the pins down in the the previous string, the fourth one, I should say. Doobie can't escape this one.
Top 16 advance.
1 second. I'll just situate myself here and then get set. All right, I'm set. Trisha D'Agostino and Sydney Beatrice back up here. Lane 4 back to being vacant. D'Agostino, you see the split bug. Yeah, I'll wait. Or if you have time to do play-by-play,
I'll do play-by-play. You want to eat your food, that's fine.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right,
that might be better.
Trisha D'Agostino. Left-hander on lane 3 in Exeter, New Hampshire. Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub. What a great place to bowl and hang out. Watch a Patriots game here tomorrow and watch the team competition tomorrow. Exeter Lane's annual team competition, round robin, 11 teams, 10 matches, plus playoffs tomorrow. All day, all afternoon to the early evening on Carroll and Bowling Network on YouTube. Trisha pounds up 1-4-7-9. 6 in the fill. Was it 5 fill? It was a 5 fill, so 48 at the half. Trying to get like 2 or 3 here. And she just tickles the head pin barely for a 7. 55 through 6. I'd like to thank Erica Budri, EA Financial Medicare Solutions, a proud supporter of Carroll and Bowling. 413-626-9906, 413-626-9906. Help you decide how to do Medicare treatments, how to go about the whole process. It's very complicated. Information at eafinancialsolutions.com, eafinancialsolutions.com. No cost personalized consultation with clients. Explain the basics of Medicare, discuss your individual options, and help you complete your enrollment. D'Agostino picks it up for a spare. Second last 3. 65 in the ball through 7. That's EA Financial Medicare Solutions. Again, 413-626-9906. Thank you to Erica Budri for sponsoring $250 to the prize fund. Four 2 washout, spare 4, 69 through 7. 16 make the playoffs, maybe 17 is a tie for 16th. Nice ball, not quite. 2-4, the 8 hiding behind the 2. Her 8th box, 5th string. Sydney Beatrice, her partner, up next. D'Agostino comes back with a sleep of the 8 for a pretty off the walls 10 box. 79 through 8. Cindy Beatrice, a 39 half, looking for her first mark next. Tight battle, fighting for the last couple of spots. 16th is 758. There's 755, 751 behind, so 3 teams basically could be fighting for 1 position. D'Agostino, 4-7-8. Shannon Scrivener's an 84 half to our right. Beautiful ball. The Queen survives the 5. Good effort. Trisha, 9, 88 through 9. Her final box of the qualifying rounds. They're on their way to the playoffs. So right now they're 3rd. 8:47. That through the first 4 combined. With Cindy Beatrice in the return. D'Agostino trying to get a mark. Sails left, just 4. 7-8 left in front, 1-3-6-10. Some new bowlers, some veteran bowlers back in the scene. Good to see. D'Agostino, right side, leads at the 1-3-7-8. Trying to get to 98. She has an 86, a 93, a 114, the 108, heating up the last two. That's a tough 694, disappointing string. So she'll finish up at 495 unofficially. Cindy Petrus had a 131 first, a 115 second, a 94 third, a 106 fourth. She's up next on lane 3. Their team right now is third coming into this final string. They're a safe bet for the playoffs. It'll be random draw for the lanes for the playoffs. You have 2 teams in the lane and room for open bowling after that. Then the down at round of 8 will go down to 1 team in the lane. There's a nice curveball for the pitcher. From a softball pitcher, 6-1. It's the 2 wobbling 5, 7-8, 8 behind the 2. Trying to make up that 39.5. The former 118 league bowler for a spare. She will not get it. Wood carried the odds, did not hit the pin. And they may have costed the spare. Curves on, picks it up. 49 of the ball on the board in the 6 box, final string. Sonia Johnson, followed by Shannon Scrimmage to the right after this on the 2-8. That was a 10, not a spare. My mistake. They put down a spare. I thought it was a 10. So 49 through 6 officially. Greg munching on that pizza here. Trying to get a spare out of this somehow. 2 full. That's why I hate the half Worcester. They're putting the bunny hole. I punch out 2. Check mark right plus the 4-7. Unbelievable. That one got away like a Southwest Airline commercial. A tough 4. 53 through 7. Trying to get the IW instant win here in the 5th. They're in the playoffs nonetheless, no matter what happens here. Does not matter your qualifying score. You can be first and lose in the first round. It's happened before. Just get in and see what happens. Petrus on the left side again, the 2 and the 8. Brutal. Nothing beats the great game of Candlepin bowling. Check your local center for bowling leagues. Senior leagues as well. Adult leagues, youth leagues coming up as well. Petrus, same spot. It's a Paul Grant shot. Stop watching my videos. Tough string by her standard. She's been good all day. Can't all be gems. Some strings don't go as well. That's bowling. And she'll end up with a 6. 59 through 8. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks. You never know what you're going to get. Some pros bowl 20 or 30 into their average. It happens to the best. Put it behind you, move on. Finish strong. Cindy, again, can't find the head pin. Needs a GPS. 6-1 washout. Miss Hawaii up next with Amy Doobie after that on lane 3. Again, the playoffs will be a separate broadcast after the string is over. About a half an hour or so afterwards, give or take, maybe a little more, a little after. Carroll pins plus the 10, struggling here in the 5th. You could say it's a stock market correction string. The former 118 league bowler started the day with a 131, opposite end of the spectrum here in the 5th. And a tough 5, unbelievable. 64 through 9, that's a youch.
I'm back in action, baby.
How was the food?
It was good. It was a quesadilla, for the record.
You can have that.
I love spicy food so much. Buffalo chicken quesadilla.
My mother had high blood pressure going up. We never had salt on the table, so we used to bland food.
And again, Shooter's Pub you mentioned they won awards for their pizzas specifically? I forget.
The Meat Lovers Pizza won an award a couple, 2-3 years ago.
I can see that, yeah. It was good. That was good chicken.
Teams fighting for the top 16. There are 3 or 4 teams in the running for one spot to get in that 16th and final spot. You're not playing the number 1 seed. It's going to be open eliminations basically. So top 8 will advance after the first round in cash. A strange no-mark string and laboring to get to 74. She got 9 in a strange game. The trials and tribulations of Canada avoiding a 73.
Yeah, could be 130 next. You never know.
She's getting tuned up for the playoffs. She's tuning up for the playoffs. She's getting the bad one out of the way now, right, Cindy? Sonia Johnson on the right coming up. Lori Lewis. Miss Hawaii, we'll call her.
Lori is allowed to go on her own if her neighbor doesn't come up, but bowling is better together. I've never read that book, Bowling Alone, but I ought to at some point.
I read the Mike Moran book, Top to Finish, during vacation in August.
Now there's a book chock full of anecdotes.
Song in the 2-8. Lori slides down just 5. Greg Gouillart, the play-by-play to wrap it up.
You got it.
Then the playoffs, separate broadcast next.
That's right. Jones get a 5, 6, 7, 10. Scappa's try a 4 horseman and a 5. Wood is going to turn. And that'll be a 6 for Johnson, I'm afraid. So this is interesting where maybe the bowlers are okay with saving their energy depending on where they sit in the standings. You don't want to throw away too many bad balls, but on the other hand, and this is the way the tournament's been for a while now, top 16 advance, and the majority do advance, so it doesn't take the highest cut in the world to make it, so it's possible that these bowlers figure, oh, I can have a few bad balls and have it be okay. 7, 8, and 10. On Sonia's side, Wood is a little bit angled. Let's see. Goes on the cap of it. Sprays out the corners. Scappa, 6-10. Her dearest Nate Lee is helping out with the tournament organization. Dutifully entering the spreadsheet. Thank you, Nate, for supporting the tournament every single year. I think I'm missing a credit. Nate Lee's does so much for the game. Between this tournament organization, he's an ACST treasurer. And he's a darn good bowler as well. 4-1. And Scappa has the 4-7-10, and the Woods flattened out in front of the left side. Jack Mark, oh boy, into the 3-6. That's flat Wood. Laura's trying to turn it any which way she can, and 7-pin actually doesn't get taken out. It's the 8-10, in fact. Almost for a 10. That's the 5-10 taken out. Heck of a way to earn a 9 box for Johnson. And Schiappa's got 9. Winding down here, Shannon Scribner, yes, that is an 84 half. Yes, that is her going off again. 4 mark half. Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. 4 horsemen right side and an 8-pin. Paul will sometimes name this for Christy Hapworth. We don't have her in the field, I don't believe. But out there in the state of Maine was a Huff Power Sports finalist, formerly Huff herself. 4 horsemen taken out. 1, 2, and 7 for Lori doesn't go. Johnson's got Wood there. Play it carefully, or hit the cap, unfortunately. And Schiappa off the wall, just gets swallowed up by the gutter, as we've seen time and time again. And she'll take a 9 here. Schiappa's average 101. No, sorry. Yeah, yes, 101. Amy Doobie's average 102. Johnson and Scribner spending up to the cap. They have an average of 217. Maximum pair average allowed in this tournament is 220. Thus the name. And the diamond converts. Schiappa runs it down for a spare in the 10th. Makes the shot look much easier than it actually is. Good pinning for Johnson, only lost 2 pins in the last 4. 89's not what she's accustomed to, but... What? She laments her lack of marks to me just now. Endearing all the same. You know, probably one of the best things ever was how proud she was of her mother when she won the mixed teams. She and Mario Johnson and Sonia Rossi, having to be the only 2 women on the team after Kerrigan Skinner was suddenly unable to attend. And when Sonia Johnson saw her mother win, she just got on the microphone, remembering she was on Narclones, and said, "I am so proud of my mother." "Go, Mom," she said, as emphatically and as lovingly as ever. 3-5 for Shannon Scribner, and a chance for her 5th mark at 6 boxes. Half Worcester for Amy Doobie, one of the best organizers in the game between mixed and women's international play. Spare again. 94 in a ball through 6 for Scribner. Doobie's now lost the 2 and the 3 pins effectively, so may go 4-7 for the out. Went aggressive at it and gets a 7 box. If any time to play an experimental shot, it's here. As Nate Lees, her co-mixed international organizer, looks on. Scribner filling another mark. Chance to go over 100 in the 6th box. Gets her head pin thin, and the 7 splashes out. Her 4th 8 fill of the string. 3 and 5 for Doobie. Both are wiggling. Either could tip it to the other. Instead, she'll have to self-serve. That's into the wood. Obviously, the 3-pin was the idea. Fell forwards because of the scorpion tail effect, as I term it. Oh, brother. Well, it's a harsh outcome. Cap, yes, takes the 10. Still pin perfect is Scribner. 112 through 7. Doobie and 10 of her own. Should have caught a replay on why that didn't go. I'm not sure what deflection took the ball away. There aren't 15 of you here. Remember, we're going to start playoffs on another stream, so realizing the vast majority of you probably are or know how to find us. To those of you who are newer to our channel, please follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube. Be one. You still have a chance to be one of our first 5,000 subscribers. Thank you all from the bottom of our heart. Six, 7, 10 for Doobie. Shannon's got a tougher leave than she's accustomed to. That's high on the pocket, and now she's got the 4, 6, 7, 10. Casey McCool fans rejoice. Twirly Bird's not going to come across to the left for Amy, so she's got the 7-pin alone. For the out. Oh, dear, 6. Isn't that interesting? When Sonia Johnson was pin perfect, she was going strong, and then suddenly a 6-box arose out of nowhere. It was actually a 9-box first. It happens. Doobie will take 9. As we wind this down. I've overestimated her pinfall somehow. Somehow I'm too high. Amy is apparently on 65 through 8. I'll figure out where my math went awry at some point. Scribner 2-1 split. Goodness gracious, she nearly made that one. 2-4-6 that was? God, Zooks. Takes 10 on this one for 128. Doobie the chance for the out here. May go aggressive at the head pin again. It doesn't pay again, unfortunately. 128 through 9 for Shannon Scribner. Could this be the year where she goes all the way? She and Sonia Johnson both. There goes the 6-pin. Nickel and dime. The wood is weird. It's nothing convincingly going into this hen pin, but maybe she can turn it. Doobie, huge hit, 5-7. You saw the body language on that. Shannon, oh boy, a couple pieces, and the pin action was just as disappointing as advertised through little fault of her own. 5-7. Oh boy. It was full on the object pin, I suppose, if you want to be harsh about it. The pins always are. Scribner 138. 9 box for Doobie. Not the string she's after. Split on that one, I'm pretty sure.
Just watch the stream.
I remember there was a time where Scribner was not getting the scores she was accustomed to on her stream, but now suddenly she throws nothing but big numbers. Anyway, 91 and 81 here. 89 and 138 is confirmed. So in Amy's case, oh, she had an 8 box at first? Oh, 80 it is. That's confirmed. And then, so 91 and 80 is confirmed there. And then taking a look across the way. Come on, Gregory, you got this. That's better. 94 and 73 is as good as confirmed. Alrighty, we got some raffle tickets to sell in-house, and we've got some work to do, including to calculate the top 16. Here's finishing up. So, this stream is over, but we're going to start another one pretty much very soon. We'll just throw up the starting soon screen, and just know that it'll be a longer delay than
If you're not subscribed, hit subscribe on YouTube on Kenneth and never hit the bell icon afterwards to get notified when we start the playoffs next.
That's a good point. If you hit subscribe, the algorithm may tell you if it feels like it, if the powers that be. If you hit the bell, you'll be notified. Again, if you're logged into the platform of choice. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon on a new stream very, very soon.